Yes, anyway. Good hello, and welcome to Cascade Arc 5, Sunfall, Session 3, 31st of January 2026. I'm Victor, the GM, and here are the players.
Hello, I'm Sean, and I'm playing Falkwin, who's the mythical speaker who keeps a magic ally.
Hi, I'm Kalli, and I play Ignysera, who's a dragonfolk warrior who bears a halo of fire.
Good evening, my name is Alexander, playing Lockheart, Empathic speaker, exactly the sort of person.
Hi, I'm Hannah, and I play Myr'ra Pentergast, a Helborn Adept who sheds her skin.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris, and I'm playing Nori Nediam, a Half-Elven explorer who likes to infiltrate.
Yeah, look at that. Professionals. Okay.
Only taken how many years?
Oh, no. Right, this game. So, this fun shot one-shot. Yep. Always remember from last time.
Oh no.
We were
We're
on the moon.
The moon was weird and quiet.
Very clean, very
Never
not
clean.
left in.
Yeah. But very laid
apart
out,
from the-
like Cascade City.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we kind of knew our way around.
There's some sort of divine geometry going on. Abby would be pleased. Apart from there, it's not quite deserted, right? There are, at the moment, two entities living here, it seems.
Mhm.
One being slightly crazy old man who thinks the other one is his wife. The other one being not his wife.
Yeah, we kind of touched base with like what we were doing. We kind of remembered the moon was in trouble, and that's why we weren't just here for shits and giggles. We couldn't just go home. The moon changed color, and that's bad. So we should maybe try and fix it. Which we've slightly lost sight of, and then we were like, "Oh yeah, no, there was a reason. It wasn't just didn't come
To
poke
visit the moon.
with a stick." Yeah. And then Kyrol was like, "Well, if the Falkwin's here, we should go see her. That seems important." So we went to the central tower, which was in again the same location as in Cascade City. And we went, well, we should go and maybe look at whatever the equivalent of the throne room is. So we walked up lots of stairs.
And we arrived at the said room. There was a very scary thing in there, kind of humanoid shape. You look at it and it's kind of like you're looking at a black hole, like everything's red shifted, light bends around it. And
we
then
all took lots of damage.
Yes, looking at it was painful to the brain. Amblin forced us out. Turns out he thinks that's his wife. And then we told him about Kyrol, but he kind of got things backwards. Rather than being like, oh shit, Kyrol's left in there with the Fae Queen, he was like, oh shit, we got to go save my wife from that Fae.
Yeah, which is when we remembered that he'd been on Dinosaur Island, and his wife was a Saurian, who are quite short-lived. Although we also think something really, like we think tragedy happened. I don't think we know for sure, but it was a whole not just
it was. I think
sad,
it was mostly
different life expectancies.
Yeah, it was a very sad story, but there was too many details given at the time. It was sad, and people were sad about it. Basically, I think that's what was said.
I feel like we got the story from Duell, so it makes sense that there's no details.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So we got pushed outside the room. Everyone had a headache. And then we realized that Kyrol wasn't with us. But I kept doing check status. It was like, well, he's scared, but he's fine. Like, it's like awe and wonder and also terror. So maybe it's okay.
Then we went back in.
And Lockhart was Lockhart.
and we hear them say, "We have become one."
No,
And its eyes opened.
because Lockhart looked at it.
Yeah, some eye
His
contact was
brain.
made. So, yeah, that's, I think, where we open up the session, is all of you kind of standing around slightly, I guess, shivers up the spine at the, try not
Eyes
to
closed.
try not to look at the kind of warping of space around this entity, as Lockhart's maintaining his gaze towards it, and then the eyes open. And yeah, I think there's probably a lot of special effects budget at this point for Lockhart. Like I don't know if anybody's seen the Marvel Doctor Strange movie when good old Tilda chucks him through a whole journey like an acid trip. There's probably some nice special effects we can just steal from them for a bit and then repurpose it, and an homage, legally distinct. And yeah, like I think Lockhart, do you want to do like a might defense roll for me? Because you might just throw up. It's a difficulty 5 if that helps.
Yes, I've been about 15.
But yeah, it is mostly just a nauseous, like, too many roller coasters.
Oh.
So, alas. What was our total, Alexander?
11?
Okay, so yeah, I think what we just see is maybe like, don't know if you want to describe how you throw up. Do you fall to your knees and throw up on the floor? Do you like lean on the wall? Like, how does Lockhart deal with this situation? Oh, and I got your audio.
Lockhart and Nori have been out tearing up the various pubs from between here and well, I guess between the moon and the earth, and so he's probably gotten a bit more experienced in that than he has before. So he's probably learned to not sicken himself. Probably some sort of lean over by the wall.
Yeah. But either way, like it breaks the eye contact, regardless. And obviously, you can all see Lockhart leaning on the wall. The room eventually, like, almost does that kind of refocusing, almost like a vertical zoom, whatever the actual technical term for that is, with the camera, that then realigns the space so it doesn't all feel like it's being pulled into this singular, like, being. And in its place stands what looks like a very, like, as if someone was, you said someone, draw chiral. So it's a very simple, almost like form of what you have learned is Fae. And like the more you look, or the more like you're brave enough to look at least like more and more details, like, but you're filling the details in. So what you remember of chiral is what starts to come back. And then there's just like a hand placed on Lockhart's like shoulder, like reassuringly by this being. And just said, "Are you well?"
I'm a little dizzy. I'll try and look up to see them.
And there's just like the kind of like placid, pleasant, smiling face of like, is maybe as close to chiral as you remember. And yeah, you hear, why can't I think of it? Amblin. You hear Amblin like rush over and like, "Come away, dear! Don't, go near the gentleman." And like he tries to do it in such a way where he's like, "Get away for your own safety," but also he might need some, he's like trying to make it sound like he's looking after you, but really he's trying to get his wife away from a strange man. Yeah. What's everyone else doing?
Standing stunned.
I'm continuing to avert my eyes from
Yeah, that's fair.
from the part of the floor that at least I'm aware formerly contained the thing that hurt to look at.
Yeah, that's fine. The good thing is that you're
I have no
all
information about it.
you're all aware that like obviously everything at the edge of your vision was like pulled to that point, and that's no longer happening. So obviously your peripheral would tell you that if that is not happening, whether or not you're brave enough to look is up to you, obviously. Just to clarify that, but you definitely aren't experiencing the same visual effect anymore. So if that means you'd be brave enough to look up, that's cool. But if not, yeah, like Lockhart, anything you want to do in response to that situation?
I would say, if I'm a little dizzy, can't imagine what you're feeling like.
We feel quite well.
Do you feel, or do you both feel
Both.
that way? Are you one or are you we?
And like Cairo smiles and says, "That's slightly harder to answer in those terms. But we are fine. Can we get you something? Perhaps some water?"
I think I will be fine. Back on the surface, you told us that you could not feel any of the other Fae. Has that changed?
We fear the answer I would give you wouldn't satisfy you. But currently I feel no other, we feel no other Fae.
But you are chiral, and now you are another as well.
That is complicated, yes. I think at this point Amblin like comes in with like a sheepskin like full of water, and he's like just like on. You should probably drink something, you know.
To the Fae or to Lockhart?
No, to Lockhart. Yeah. I mean, as far as he knows, his wife just said, "Can we get you some water?"
And then Amblin just always had a water skin handy.
Well, he did have a whole bunch of travelling supplies that he'd emptied out from downstairs.
Did you just go all the way down the stairs?
No. Well, those were empty, right? So it means he's obviously got stuff up here.
And he always did.
I mean, why wouldn't he, right? So, yeah.
Well, I think with the water, Lockhart would say, I see how I remember I should see you. He sees. I did write it down.
Kissed by the Sun?
Kissed by the Sun.
Is
yes.
that what I called her? Yeah, Kissed by the Sun, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Licious? What?
Does he only see how he remembers Kissed by the Sun?
Are you asking him?
Yeah, but I would say, and take a drink.
What do you mean, how I remember? Like, this is Kissed by the Sun. Goes and stands next to his wife.
My question was to them.
Oh, I thought you meant to Amblin.
No.
Yeah, okay,
no, I'm kind of ignoring him, sort of.
Okay. I think Amblin looks very confused at your question posed to his wife. It's like, what's he talking about, dear? And then, obviously, Chiral says to you, that's also complicated. People tend to see what they want to see. And we are reflections of people's creation.
My
Oh.
to see.
Say that again, sorry?
Lockhart saying, then is there something I should see more than simply what I want to see?
we think only you could answer that.
I think we have been thinking of the Fae as this ultra powerful, super strong entity, and that might be why we have been seeing Chiral as looking like Branonel up until now, and now as like some gold leaf, because that's our idea of what the strongest thing should be, and we're thinking of the Fae in terms of the power.
I was going to ask if we're seeing Chiral as we think of him. Does he look like Ironroot Chiral or Goldleaf Chiral? Or is that dependent on us?
That is dependent on you. What would you expect to see Chiral as? So, Hannah, would you like to answer what Myr'ra would expect to see Chiral as? Or would you expect to see Kissed by the Sun, who you've never seen before?
I've never seen that. It's just a Saurian lady.
Yeah.
I've just imagined a younger Madam No, I think it would be, and I think it would almost be like Ironroot, like Chiral from, like, back in Queen's Rise. That kind of like early is probably her most distinct.
And now the other head twister is when I described that you notice a similarity between Chiral and Branonel, that's when you'd met Branonel. And was that because that's what it was the whole time? Or
once we know. So interesting.
I think like
maybe Falkwin always saw a gold leaf then.
Yeah, maybe. Like as you
we just haven't really talked about it,
as you have that kind of moment, like Kissed by the Sun goes to comfort Amlin and takes him off to the side a little bit, as if like reassuring him, and he sits on like a seat near like a table and stuff that's been set up with loads of different like supplies and things set up, because clearly he's been here like coming and going quite a while. And he seems quite happy with that. He's almost like brewing up a little pot of tea. He seems to be doing. And then Chiral comes back over to the group. A reasonable distance away from him now at this point. Where like Kyra does that kind of like longing look over his shoulder towards Master Amblin and just says, "This will be hard on him, with you," referring to the group here. Why are you all here?
There's a problem with the moon.
And what problem is that?
It's changed.
As a creature of change, I can't say I am upset by this news. I can't say we are upset by this news. Assume when I mess up the I and we pronouns, I will...
I also noticed the very slick change of point of view earlier when you were saying like Kissed by the Sun goes over to see Amblin, Chiral comes back.
I can manage that, I just can't do the other bit. Chiral has been an eye in my head for so long, and that was such a big plot point in his journey, and now that I'm moving him back to being a we, it's very fucking difficult.
I think we just wanted to make sure it wasn't a change that was going to result in the moon falling out of the sky.
It is not an immediate... And there is the sigh from them. There is not an immediate problem with this, however, I understand your concern. We were hoping that this matter looks back over their shoulder towards Amblin, like brewing up some tea, chucking some leaves, then like sniffing the leaves and going, chucking them in. And then Chiral says, "We were hoping that he would grow tired of this pantomime and return home, having severed his need here. However, it has..."
That's not quite the way.
And like Chiral just looks sad at that. Like Chiral just looks sad at that fact. and they say, "We are disinclined to want to accelerate that severing, but if the moon," and like Carol leans in as if to acknowledge that's what you're calling it, a moon, if the moon is indeed in some form of peril or is causing upset, we can correct that, but it will mean we go back to sleep.
Oh.
I mean, like Kyra looks back over their shoulder, kind of like sad at Emblem, saying, "When he found his way here, he woke us up, and I believe he saw in me, in us. He saw in us, his lost love, and we were rather selfish, as the company was quite pleasant."
I'm going to sort of look around the group, kind of what are we all feeling? What are our facial expressions saying?
Yeah, have a little player agency moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amblin's human, right?
Yeah. Just like I kind of like, what would it be, like 60s maybe now? Like maybe like older?
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe early, like late 60s maybe at the push he would be. But still like travelling the world and shit like that, do you know what I mean? Like still, you know, holding an office.
Yeah, he was Master Wizard of Edenor.
I forget whether we told Kyril about human equals Fae, and I forget whether we established if the Queen would have known that.
Didn't you tell Cairo that last session? And then Cairo said, "Oh,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
nice
we
to know.
did.
It's like nice to know that I've got like a, you know, a much more extended family."
Yeah. And she'll definitely know because that was she was part of the agreement.
Yeah.
Well, there's at least two other Fae in this room.
Yeah.
Well,
I think more Myr'ra's been player agency. I think I'm quite keen to just be like, well, if you assure us the moon isn't going to fall out of the sky imminently, then we can reassure everyone else, and this can just go on without causing any, like, we've got enough strings that we can be like, don't worry, we've sorted it. It's just a different colour now, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Nobody think about it. Don't panic about
Falkwin's
it.
definitely get some kind of detached scientific interest here. Like, who cares about the moon falling out of the sky? Like, what's happening? What are the mechanics here?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a power drain, like her being or them being awake.
Yeah.
It's just activate, like pulling power away from the moon being a fun colour.
We are assuming that they're telling the truth.
Yes.
Yeah, but Myr'ra's going to assume that, so
Falkwin's not.
Trust it. That's it.
Her two speakers being skeptical.
And are we accepting the responsibility for breaking Mr. Emblin's heart?
Well, that was going to be what I said. We're going to need to have a discussion with him.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Myr'ra's on the side of, if this doesn't seem, the moon's changed colour. If the moon isn't going to fall out of the sky, I don't think Myr'ra's as concerned. And it seems like
a pinky promise from Cairo.
Yeah.
I mean, it is very much a case of like a big warning light. Like the big warning light that said, by the way, somebody should check on me.
Yeah. And if she's been awake since that light changed, which is a while now, like a month or two at least, and she hasn't taken over the world, probably fine.
But Amblin made it to the moon way before that.
Yeah.
And he made it to the moon and back
multiple times.
And back to the moon.
Yeah.
Way before that. So he obviously figured there's something worth going back to. So he probably something doesn't quite add up there.
Would you describe the normal? Would you describe the normal color of moonlight as silvery?
Yeah.
In this one.
Yeah.
Do we think there's some sort of connection there? Given it's the Fae prison. Maybe we explore.
I feel like the fate going back to sleep is advantageous to us.
If true.
If true, absolutely. No, I'm
So that means
yeah, but it's sleep this time. It's not prison in the same sense.
Yeah, it's not like the absence of all sensation.
yes,
Like it was last
because
time.
it's also I know we're calling it, but again, the Fey Queen like volunteered, but like she was like, I want to be here, so it's less of a we've trapped her in the moon and more of a
Yeah,
she chose to.
for the deal. I think it was Brandon that said
Yeah.
it, but the deal was that like she would stay, and
Yeah,
the rest
she was saying she
go.
would stay Fey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In order to like fail safe.
And if you think about the logistics of that, if you were the let's call them general in charge of defending the world against the Fey invasion, and a singular Fey said, "I'll stay out of the big thing that gets rid of all my people because all Fey are Fey, so Fey are all Fey," then you'd have to have some other thing to contain the fact that the Queen would be all Fey still, right? Because what's a fraction of infinity?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to talk about cardinals and ordinals, then we're on the wrong stream. Anyway, there's the other angle, which is that Kyril was imprisoned by the Fae. The Fae did the very un-Fae-like thing of dividing themselves and cutting Kyril off. So, are they good now? Are they bros? Like, I don't know.
Is Kyril happy
Maybe
to
we
be
should
us? Has he become us? Has he willingly became us rather than I?
Yeah.
They're all good.
Or we?
Good questions.
Yeah.
So back in the room.
No.
Back in the room. What do you do?
Can Lockhart essentially just deception check?
On what?
Saying that they would go back to sleep.
Okay, yeah.
Deception check on a black hole.
I'm going to do the same.
Okay.
I'm not, because I have an inability in such matters.
I'm not. Yeah.
Obviously, I've been sitting quietly, patiently, just overhearing the conversations like I always do.
In between catching your breath, but yeah, sure, 100%. Yep,
Yes.
Always listening for nonsense.
Cool.
Okay, I'll let you total that up, and then I'll wait on Chris's roll.
I wonder what the difficulty of dividing whether a Fae is lying is. Because surely a Fae is at all times both telling the truth and lying. That's kind of what it means to be Fae.
And an NPC voiced by me. Okay, so your total there is 25, I think. Is that right? Chris? And then 33.
The concept of lying doesn't even make much sense for a Fae, because they just make reality what they want it to be.
But so does Kyril being exiled.
So, Chris, with your 25, as far as you can tell, everything this Kyril has said, yeah, like seems legit. Seems like how you would have spoke to Kyril. Lockhart with your 33. As far as you can tell, seems legit. This is just how you'd have spoke to Kyril.
You should have used more effort.
Oh.
It was like a sneaky difficulty too. That's all it was. Yeah. Do I have any what? Sorry.
Do you have any internal turmoil? I fear this might be a slightly sensitive issue, but once upon a time, Kyril was exiled by the rest of the Fae, does being reunited cause you to feel anything?
Cairo looks at you and smiles and goes, we appreciate that you are concerned about us. But as we said, we feel quite fine.
Okay.
I think on the back of that, I think Myr'ra might ask, does we feel less lonely?
There's like a moment of pause, and it feels like someone, pressed pause in reality for like a half second, and then almost like a jarring of Chiral, and then they look back and go, "We find that difficult to answer. We have now always been us."
Are you lonely now?
We can't say we've ever felt lonely.
Will you be lonely when we leave?
And then there's like a kind of cheeky look on Chiril's face. I think that all depends on how good company you are. And there's like a very obvious like drop in like tension maybe in the air with that. And then Carol says to the group, "We are concerned that those below may have worried about the state of this city, the moon. However, we don't have it in us to break this man's heart again. Perhaps if you all can assist him in seeing the truth. It may be for the best. A lie, even if pleasant, is still a lie."
Okay. Who is the best Amblin Whisperer, do we think?
We all look at Lockhart.
I don't think it should be Lockheart.
I think leave, probably. Maybe not the way that Chiral was thinking.
Yeah.
But it's Lockhart's way to say, "You have abandoned your duties to the crown. You're employed as a master wizard of this, like the town of Loudon. Like you have a job to do. You've been out, like promoted. Like your apprentice has taken your place. Like can you go back and claim your territory? Wizard fight."
Almost. But I was actually going to say he needs to go back to Dinosaur Island to do basically that, but for Madame TTO to be like, you were away, and the Majneb is now in a bad way, and not saying it was anyone's fault, but if you'd been there.
Oh,
that's despicable.
Give this guy more trauma.
I was going to go down a very similar route, but from a more scientific
Chris, let me take a stab in the dark at what I think your theory is going to be, or just provide an alternative that I think is really funny. Is that you and him go, "Can you help me get a student expelled from the Arcanatrix? It's a dragon-born artificer, and
he wouldn't repair gold-leaf artifacts that he didn't think we should have."
Accused me of stealing it just because I couldn't explain its origins in any legal way.
I'm a kind of selfish character, but I think the threat from Majneb and everything else that's going on in the world, and the wizarding lines of power all breaking up and things like that, I think that should be left to our two wizards to Bring him back
I don't think
into
I'd go
line.
down. I'm happy to go try, but I think I'd go much more down a. He's making tea. And try and make him. This feels like he's tricking him. Yeah, just be like, get him to talk about what happened and try and
trick
realize.
him.
Yeah, just be like,
Realise, you know, like,
yeah,
remember
you know
what
this
happened
isn't.
to your life, you know this
And
isn't true.
I do think the point of going, but you could do something to help her memory and her people. But we need you to come.
Mhm.
But we need you to see what's really. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
even on that route, then, as you could point out that we came with a Fae, and now there is only one Fae, and we're both seeing different Fae.
Yeah. That our
Good
eyes
luck.
can deceive us. Oh. Oh.
So Ignysera approaches Amblin, obviously.
Yeah. Is he still making tea?
But yeah, who does go and approach him?
I will. People come with me, please.
I'll come with you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
And I'll
I'll
put
come over
like
as
an
well.
arm around him.
Mhm. Yeah.
Is there anyone that specifically doesn't go? It's probably
Well, I'm happy just to wander about and stay out of this conversation. This is getting too personal for my level.
Falkwin, are you going with the group, or would you hang back with Nori?
Sorry, I was briefly dying there. What's happening?
So they're basically
Yeah.
going to go and
Big coughing fit. Sorry.
it's okay. Hopefully you're feeling okay. But yeah, so they're about to go try and talk Amblin off the proverbial imagination ledge. Yeah. So you're either going to go with the group there, or you're going to hang out with Nori, who doesn't want any part of that.
I guess I'll go. I might not chip in,
Okay.
but if I do chip in, it'll be in a very Falkwin way, and maybe that'll work for Amblin, maybe not. We're going to find out.
So all he is going basically like crowd around this little table where he's got his little kettle set up, and he's just waiting on it brewing, and then maybe you hear the whistle of the kettle go off. Nori, as you I guess wander out the doorway, you're leaning over a balcony that looks over the city, that for some reason all has form. You can see it from here, as opposed to the very poor lighting that I described before. For some reason, it's very visible up here. Like you're seeing things, lit by a light that you don't know where the source comes from, basically. And leaning on the balcony next to you is Kyril. And Kyril says, we have memories of below, but what is the world like now?
Oh, it's in some ways a very beautiful place, but in other areas very wild. There's a brewing war. One of the great protectors of Dinosaur Island has been attacked, and its giant horn removed. And it's one of our missions is to try and prevent a global catastrophe.
That sounds rather noble.
Oh, it's been a long few months of wandering, trying to be who we are. Small missions have grown bigger and bigger, and we're enjoying the adventure to a large degree.
Are all our children this noble?
Oh, no. The answer plainly no.
The camera does not linger on Lockhart for 2 seconds. Kidding.
My understanding of your people may be limited, but my belief is that some of the ones who are no longer Fae have adopted more base instincts.
There's there's a slight melodic laugh, which seems to originate from everywhere except Kyril, and then the reply that comes from them is, we believe that would sum up us quite well.
My understanding, I'm still young in the way of this world, so my understanding of Fae is lacking. As an elf, we're brought up maybe very strong and put into this way to distrust the Fae, to make no bargains and no deals with the Fae.
And yet you are part Fae.
Yes. I suppose. Are we talking my elfin heritage, or do you sense something else within me? Because it's part of our investigations. We're looking into where I may have originated from. Might not be my personality is split. I understand that, but I don't know where my
we understand
other half is.
And there's like a smile from that as well. Often we are what people expect us to be. Rarely do we get to be individual, as you would put it. And rarely would we desire that. But there are occasions. We don't exist within the same time constraints as this world does, as you do. That's the appeal we find here.
And on what we refer to as the moon, your new home, you're free to travel these timelines, these other worlds, even though you spoke of sleeping?
We would be returning to sleep. We were woken by Master Amblin. I think they would use his first name. I don't know if I've ever said his first name ever. Which means I don't think I ever gave him a first name. So what do we want to call Amblin? What do we think? I really want to call him Randall for some reason.
I was going to say Arthur.
Yeah.
Steve.
Arthur Amblin has a vibe to
Yeah,
it.
no, I'm happy with Arthur. That sounds good to me. Yeah. So because I think
a nice shape.
I just feel like they would refer to Amblin as Arthur, given the familiarity over the last while. But yeah, like they say, when Arthur woke us, we would have travelled everywhere before we woke, and will after we go back to sleep. Because it would have happened. And they kind of like smile, like, and it's more of an apologetic smile this time, which is that I know this doesn't make sense, you know.
The paradox.
We don't exist within many of the rules of this world, and the longer we spend in this world, the more it binds us. And in that process, we find a meaning, we find individuality, we find purpose, we find definition. And that, where we are from, does not exist. We are not defined in our home.
And yet, from our histories, you chose a path of mortality, or did you?
Choice is an interesting word used. We chose a future for our children.
And again, the elven heritage, my elven suspicion, and trust issues. shall I say again? I still can't step back from the thought that you may still choose at any time to influence your children,
Do you
to influence
wish?
our world.
Do you wish us to influence your world?
I'm happy the way our world is, and I would never use the word wish
There's like a
when it
smirk.
comes to a
There's
request.
a smirk. We understand the superstitions because we are made of them. We did not invade this world. We were not invaders. We were seen as invaders.
Or again, from the history that, again, I was unaware of and have learnt only in the past, again, period of time, I'll say, because it doesn't matter to you how long that period is. The invaders we believe to be from another source, living around the city of Sin in demon form, and they helped force you out. That is what we have learnt. Is there truth in that?
Truth is not a term that holds much meaning for us, nor is lies. We can define reality if that is what is desired, which makes it difficult to say what was true, what was false, what is true, what will be true. Things simply are as we find them, and we are as you find us. You can see why that would be quite difficult to define.
And very difficult for me to understand. I look at you and I see, I will say, a friend in Cairo. I see the definition that we once seen as Cairo. And yet, even in the short time that we've known him and travelled with him, his shape has changed.
And we are that. We are those experiences. We are your friend, Kyril. But we are more, and we are less. We, as we understand it, because it was quite some time ago, and that is difficult for us to process, perceive, to understand, because we are from a timeless place, and coming into somewhere as restrictive as this would be like getting lost in a network of caves. I imagine too narrow for you to turn around. But for us, we are familiar with the devils. They came to our home. And they did not expect the flood that would be us. We could not stop but pour into this world. And be confronted with expectation, with definition, with fear, with hope, with rules. And the
rules broke you to a degree.
I think Cairo smiles, almost in like a kind of, yeah, I guess so, kind of way, right? In a very kind of non-committal way. And then they say, we believe this was seen as some form of invasion to this world, this incursion. But it was simply us trying to get a sense of ourselves in a very disorienting time. even time being disorienting for us. And the more things we experienced and came into contact with reduced us over and over until we were one shape, the enemy.
And yet, you still gave of yourself to stop a great war. Why was it not possible for you just to leave?
If it were, we would have. Not everything is understood by us.
And would you wish to claim the other use?
Like, they kind of cock your head, kind of trying to work out what you mean. Do you mean, would we wish our children returned?
Yes.
No. They have purpose.
And if
They have meaning
some,
where they are.
and if there was a great threat to the ones you're referring to as your children, would you take a stand?
We fear there is quite a lot beyond our capabilities now. Rules. And they kind of look like apologetic about that.
I will, again, in my, again, Elven suspicious mind,
Yeah, no, 100% you on the train.
I am not asking you to take a stand. I'm just wondering the limit of acceptance for what you have left behind. I don't know how to put that properly.
So basically, you're saying, are you willing to watch all your kids die? Is that like the vibe you're saying? Basically,
yeah, basically.
Yeah. I think they'll understand enough of the context that you're saying, and they'll reply saying, "What we chose to allow our children to exist, to allow everyone's children to exist, to end the war. That definition restricts us. If we were to act, we would be risking that peace, that harmony. And unfortunately, it would not simply be from now on. It would have been. Bless you.
You made an agreement and you must live by that decision.
Precisely.
My read on this is that this is Sean talking, not Falkwin.
Of course, yeah.
Is that they're quite happy with this turn of events. It sounds to me like they're in their own Fae sort of way. Like the Fae were sort of liquid in their own place by the sounds of it. Sloth punched a hole into that place and they just kind of poured out, just not really able to do anything. And then in this new place, people are not liquid, but they're solid. And the Fae were kind of, by the other people, molded into this kind of solid shape of enemy, evil. And they're quite happy that they've been able to take on a new kind of naturalized solid shape of humans. So it sounds like they're just vibing. Sounds like they're happy to see their children just sort of become part of the world.
And as the GM speaking, rather than that entity, I can say, to very much summarize the last sentiment they said, was if they were to do anything to disrupt that, it would have always have disrupted it, which means nothing would have happened to have ended the war.
And we'd still be at war.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't be here.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
Some of you.
And my point here, I think I am trying to I am simply trying to, I won't say antagonize.
Yeah.
But I just want to test the limits of, are we really believing that they will go back into their deep sleep and they're happy to go into their deep sleep, and that nothing we do down below, nothing that anyone down below
Basically,
is
you're
going
worried
to
if,
do.
like, is there anything you could possibly do that would annoy
Yes,
Okay.
this being. And
Well,
that's
I
what I'm
guess-
trying to get to here.
Well, let me ask you that as Nori. Like, what does Nori think about that question? What is the answer in
Nor-
Nori's like head?
In Nori's mind, Nori's scared. Nori's sitting, as again, this trust thing, I'm sitting with a being that can twist time and space, and I know nothing about that. I'm not one of these clever guys up
I'm not
here
a
that have
wizard.
gone through-
Yeah.
exactly, that have studied these things. I'm a guy that's lived on the streets, and the thought of somebody being able to go back and but there's also this little part of me that thinks, it'll take me back 16 years and
Yeah.
stop my mum and dad being killed.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And so there's that the wishing thing and the
Yep.
refusal to take a wish from them. I could quite easily make wishes here.
Mhm.
And I'm being very restrained. But in that restraint is, do I trust them? And I'm being convinced. And again, with all my senses from my earlier role, I don't think anything's changed here. I don't think I'm hearing anything here that Nori would not believe. Because why would I, until they prove otherwise? And Kyle has never done anything to dissuade us of his, I won't say loyalty to us, but done nothing that we shouldn't mistrust. So yeah, I'm being convinced here, and I think I'll use that to convince the others that they will go back to sleep now.
Yeah, I think that's good.
So,
Is there anything else you wanted to ask, like the Fey Queen?
no, because anything else I want to ask means her taking action. Go back and save my parents. Go back and make us move quicker on Dinosaur Island. Go back and get us to Dinosaur Island quickly. Go back and go back as far as
Yeah.
we want to go.
Go back and stop the Saurians
Kyle.
enslaving the Rakashans so that there's none of this tension nowadays. Like, how far back do you go, right?
Exactly.
Mhm.
And if we go back that once, does that change all the agreements? So guess what? We go back to the Fey War,
Mhm.
and then nothing changes.
And like, imagine
Or
it from like their
things get
perspective as
better.
well, right? As best as you can because of how I've described them. But like, they need to like exist knowing like all their kids might be like having good memories, bad memories, good experiences, bad experience, and they just have to like know that they have so much power, so much like potential, and they can't do anything with it. So they basically literally have to be like the anti-helicopter parent, right? And stand back and be like, no, my kids have to like just live their best and worst lives.
And I think that's how I would probably, I won't say end the conversation just in case you have
Yeah.
more to say here, but ending the conversation, I'll say, to go back to your earlier question, your children are living. They're living the life that they can. So that might be more than you will experience by going back to sleep. Or you may experience more.
And there's just like that kind of like smile, almost like as if, like they feel comforted. And they reply saying, we will have experienced everything there is to experience, and we already have. So we appreciate your kind words.
I'm grateful we had this chat. My head is a little bit sore. My head is swelling up a little bit from knowledge that my old self could never have imagined hearing.
Like, they lean in to like almost like put like a comforting hand on you. Do you like pull back? Do you let?
No,
Yeah.
not now.
And like the hand you think's gone for your shoulder, it doesn't. It just moves like hair, just like behind your ear, and that kind of like tidies your face up a little bit. And like whatever headache you had gone.
But do I understand what she was saying?
Oh no, not at all. Like as soon as you rethink about it all, yeah, it still doesn't make any bloody sense.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think like what they were also saying as well is that like it's hard for them to define because they don't exist here naturally. Like they're still in this like let's call it a superposition of like if we call it like what Sean said with fluid. If they're still in a fluid state in a solid world, it's still not easy to interact, right?
Mm.
And solid shapes will define liquid forms, So
Until it breaks through, and that's my fear.
Yeah.
We don't want it breaking through.
and I think that fear is exactly what caused the war. So yeah, like a balloon and something bad happening.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
a little pin.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think while you are having that like pleasant conversation out on the kind of balcony, wistfully, the group, as you approach, Arthur Amblin.
Arthur.
Let me just write Arthur down on my paper.
They're not going to know his name. They've not heard it yet.
Nope. Arthur Amblin.
We read his thesis. No, we read Gamble's.
But if he did get a name, it will be on session 1.
Yeah.
And then we know everything, yes. I suppose so. Yeah.
I don't even know if we had Amblin at that point. I think it was definitely like, there's a wizard.
Yeah, there's an archmage of the town, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I think was all I had defined at that point.
Maybe.
Maybe in
There's
session
a
2 or
guy.
3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Session 2 or 3 probably got his name, but yeah, definitely not the initial one. To go back in that ill-defined form. Mm-hmm. Yes. So yes, anyway, no filibustering. You're at the table. Amblin looks up, going, I don't know if I've got enough cups.
Oh, I've got some. I'll pull out some tickets.
Oh, good. And then, tea for everyone? I think it's tea.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
And he doesn't really wait for any more interaction, he just pours, fills all the cups that are in front of him. If that's enough for everybody, good. If it's not, well, it doesn't matter, he's poured.
Can I sniff? Does it smell like tea?
It smells it's very, very floral, whatever it is.
Okay.
And he sips it quite quickly. Obviously makes some kind of because it's quite hot, obviously. Anyone else indulging in some very, very floral boiled water from him? As soon as you take a swig of it, it's very much like just really hot gin.
Oh.
Yeah.
My head's hurting. Can I get some of that?
Yeah, I think Myr'ra just cough. Oh.
This is why he's been able to look at the Fey Queen without her. There's nothing in there anymore. It's just all gone.
He's blind.
Bathtub gin.
They do say love is blind. Just saying.
Just before we move on from the gin and bathtub gin,
Yep.
my mate makes the absolutely best slow gin I've ever had in my life.
Right, okay.
And I don't really like gin, but he makes this stuff in the house, and it is lovely.
You need
So,
to
moving
contain some of it for me. I like a gin. Need to get some of that off you. Mm-hmm. But yes, so he kind of just looks around, holding his cup, just in that kind of, well, I've done my bit kind of vibe, where he's now just oh, you're all still standing around like there's a purpose vibe.
We need to talk about your wife.
He just gives you the most suspicious look ever, with slightly bushy eyebrows narrowed at you. You best be careful what you say next, new wizard.
Well, we have quite recently been to Dinosaur Island. Does it have a name, this? Is it just called...
Absolutely not. It's Dinosaur Island. I love it.
And in being there, we met Madame TTOT. Do you remember her from your time there?
Kind of nods. Goes, yes, lovely lady.
No, she is. She's incredible. Very impressive. She...
He then, like, as if, like, catching himself, going, she's still alive.
Yes.
And, like, you can see, like, he's, like, looking at the table, his brows furrowed, and you can see his lips moving, but he's not saying anything. It's like, that'd make her quite old. As if he's, like, doing the math in his head from, like, what she might have looked like back then. Now, obviously, how long ago that might have been for him, that he was there, and, you know. He's like, oh.
Yes, we got the impression she might be sort of exceptionally long-lived for her people.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm trying to think of how to word this. She was very capable of dealing with threats to the island. But the way people responded and reacted to her gave us the impression. And as off Mike, she also implied that she was really, like, she was like,
oh yeah, like, she...
I've been around too, like...
Yeah, she definitely said she has been around for long. She's almost, I think she even mentioned, maybe she didn't, but, like, there was vibes of, like, she seems to be, like, a living memory of their people as well.
Yes, I got a little repository of her peoples.
Which is also, like, why she seems to be, like, as powerful as she does. Despite their, like, short lifespan, she has definitely exceeded that by... she probably gave you, like, a kind of, like, a wink and a nod answer rather than a direct answer, because it's me. But, like, I feel like you could guess that she's lived several generations of what she should have. If you assume the generation translates to the entire lifespan of a Saurian. She seems to have somehow sussed out how to live longer. Wonder why that would be of interest to Amblin.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll kind of finish my sentence on some kind of, so that implied that she was sort of the living memory of many of those who aren't here anymore. Oh,
he starts shaking his head as if he, like, I'd muted myself.
Okay.
Yeah, starts shaking his head like he's wrestling with some, like, inner thoughts, and then he says, surely she wouldn't be doing that, though. Not to her own people.
Doing what?
And, like, he doesn't hear you at first, and he's still, like, muttering away. As if this is, like, clearly enough of a troubling thought that he's not taking in you. And then he says, in his mutterings, that she's the head of her people. That'd be such a betrayal to them if they knew.
Okay, sorry, Master Amblin. It's not my area of expertise, but doing what precisely?
And I kind of, like, as if shaking out of his thoughts, he looks up at you and he says, right, this is quite troubling, if it's true, but, and, like, he's almost getting angry.
Okay.
And he says, like, he's, like, struggling to form his words because you can tell he's, like, basically wanting to, like, shout. He's remaining calm and sets, like, his cup down with a bit of a thud. And he says, I'd have to look into this.
I look at everyone else and are we what's our vibe?
Was it Madame Tututa who told us that his wife was dead? Yeah. Okay.
I think we already had a hint. I think we got something from Tuel of, like, it was very sad.
I feel like we had something.
And then
like
she confirmed it.
Okay.
She was like, it was really sad.
Yeah, I think Duel mentioned that Amblin had been over there.
Mhm.
Because I think you were asking about some things, and I think Duel said Amblin's the person that you want to speak to about lunar blooms or something. Whatever it was.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was lunar blooms or if it was just the moon. Because I feel like I gave an expertise to each of them with one of those, and I can't remember which way round it was.
So it was in the opposite way around to the way we'd have expected.
Yes, it would definitely have
was
been that
something
because
like,
it's me.
Yeah.
But it meant you had to speak to Duel on a subject that you really didn't want to, and that's why it was clearly the choice I made. But yeah, so then you went to obviously Dinosaur Island, spoke to Madame TTOT. She explained the whole like Kissed by the Sun like story to you guys, in like quite good detail, despite how long ago it was, as well. It wasn't like she went and read books to be like, oh, it was this person in the census or whatever. But that also might just be part of her living memory situation.
Do that, yeah. Because the other thing I'm, again, player interested to throw in, I feel like people, at least in her village, were sort of like the brothers who were guarding her. There didn't seem to be a level of, people knew she was important and knew.
Oh, they all
that they wanted
definitely
to
revered
protect
her. Everybody
Yeah.
definitely revered her. They definitely coddled her and treated her like she was frail.
Mhm. Yes, but she was not having.
Yeah, she didn't like being fussed over that way. She in fact gave them like random tasks to get them out the way.
Yeah, and then to be fair, she like called lightning.
Yeah.
So like we were like, okay.
Yeah. She also like warped space to move herself to you guys as well. Like so, she, you know, we know she's powerful. Yeah. And then obviously was deeply saddened by like the discovery at like Namaj Neb and stuff. Like she was very moved and upset by that, as well. I'm pretty sure this critter is actually crying at Namaj Neb. In her explaining, oh, this is like cataclysmic. Yeah. So, what do you do with this angry wizard?
Seems like he wants to leave the moon.
I know, but he doesn't. I think we more need to convince him that the fake queen's not his wife. We have
Because
not
it might
achieved
just
that
come
yet.
back.
Yeah.
Feels like a bridge we can burn when we get to it.
I think I'm slowly
What a
becoming
Lockhart
convinced that he's not a Falkwin compatible personality. Like Falkwin can just say true things at him and he won't believe them, and it's like, oh well, okay, I'm useless now.
Oh. Yeah. I think we just need to break through this.
Yeah, I think it just
initial layer of.
like, look, this is what Madame TTOT told us, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You remember? Yeah, I just kind of want to.
We could mention that what are we with Madame? We're whisper friends.
Yes, you're whisper friends.
We could try and make him a whisper. See if
you know what a whisper friend is. Now a whisper friend.
I mean, there's also, he was so excited to get in. Well, excited. He was so keen to get in here because he was like, I need to go save my wife from that monster, that fae that you brought here. From his perspective, where's the fae? Right, maybe we should mention that.
That might invite that the Fae has actually done something to his wife.
Yeah.
Not that his wife was never here.
Oh God.
Right.
Okay.
I just go up to him and kind of like shuffle next to him in the chair, and I'll kind of put my arm. I'll just maybe put my hand on his forearm or something like. While we were on the island, Madame TTOT did tell us about your wife and your time on the island. You remember what happened, don't you?
And you can see him, like, obviously he's like, that internal struggle is very visible on his face with the, I'm angry about something, but you're asking me about my wife. Like, you know, there's that kind of, what did I do? And then he like kind of like turns and he says, what did TTOT say about Kissed by the Sun?
That she was a wonderful person. Was a wonderful person.
Oh, did she change her opinion?
No, She died.
TTOT? Well, no wonder she would have been old, by my calculations.
No. Think a bit. Think harder.
Kind of like as if he's being like, he's taking umbrage at that. Like, how dare you tell a master wizard to think harder? Thinking as hard as I need to think. But then, like, you can clearly see he's fighting through some kind of brain fog of something, right? Like,
Yeah.
And then he kind of says, "What are you trying to say? That somehow my wife's dead when clearly she's over there?" And gestures to like the balcony where like Nori and Kissed by the Sun are having a chat.
That's right.
That's not your wife.
Oh, he like narrows out.
Look.
Then who is it? If it's not my wife, who have I been spending all these months with? Huh?
Someone else who was really lonely.
I'm not lonely. How dare you imply such a thing?
You
Like-
were, though.
Why
And
would,
so was she.
why would I have been lonely? You can see like
'Cause
he's
sometimes
angry and
dream-
confused.
We're so helping this man's trauma. Dreams can be so lovely. But at some point you do have to wake up.
He doesn't really understand like what you're saying. Like he's like, this is very poetic sounding, young wizard, but quite frankly, I don't see what relevance it has to me and my wife.
Your
Close your
wife died, and you were grieving for her, and then you ran into a fae, that fae there, who you perceived to be your wife, and because of fae magic, came to believe that she always was your wife. They always were your wife.
Are you trying to imply that my
Um,
wife was killed by the Fae?
No. Please listen to the words that I am saying.
I'm trying to
Your wife died.
speak sensibly.
Your wife died. Your wife died of natural causes. You later encountered the Fae
He
and
shakes his head
came
and
to
goes,
believe.
no, she didn't. Then he doesn't, like, his face looks even more confused. Because
Yeah.
he's corrected you, but doesn't know why he said it.
Hold on to that feeling. Those two sets of memories. They're both true in your mind right now, but one of them isn't.
And,
It's a really weird feeling.
and like you can see,
Hold
like
on to
he's
it.
like really struggling with this, like, and there's a lot of anger, and like his face. He's like,
What did happen?
nothing happened. We married. We lived in Dinosaur Island for some time. We left the island to move here.
No, something happened before that. You came here yourself, and then you met a Fae here, who you came to believe was your wife, and then you forgot what happens to your wife.
Why did you leave Dinosaur Island?
Why did you come to Loudenhall?
You can see like he's trying to find answers. Like he's really, really trying. It's like, and you can like he's muttering loads of stuff I don't intend to like mutter. But it's mostly him trying to like relive like, oh, I went here, I did this, this happened, this must have happened, but we went there, we were together. But why would I have went to Loudenhall? I have memories of being in Loudenhall. But I wouldn't have went there if I had her. But she came with me. Like it's loads of that type of like timeline, trying to like him trying to parse it all together. And then he just says,
Okay, can I give him some encouragement here?
okay.
So I can ease him in tasks related to any skill that I'm trained or specialist in. Nope, not charm perception. Understanding
Yeah,
the
no.
supernatural.
Yeah, do you want to give me a roll for this as well? Because I think this is quite like a nice use of that, to try and like help him push through like the kind of like bullshit, I guess, of it all. Like the lie he's happily woven in.
Yeah.
I don't want to
Would
break
that be
his
a
mind.
roll? Would that be a roll on encouragement or on me understanding the supernatural for encouragement, right?
So it's an intellect roll with whatever bonuses
Yes.
your stuff generates. So obviously, if you're trained in that, it'd be trained, and then whatever the other ability give you,
Oh.
just stack it
and I
all
get
together.
2 effort for free.
What's your total?
Oh god, I rolled a 5 with the 1 for the trained and then
5 plus
2
9?
for effort. So that's 5 plus 9, which is 14.
Okay, yeah. Like I think as you're like trying to obviously explain all the aspects that he's like muttering through, and you're trying to like say, well, that would have happened because of this, or that would make sense with this, but that didn't happen because we know we were here and these people told us this, blah blah blah. You're helping him try and like almost like pin the, the big corkboard of conspiracies up in his head, but because he's like angry mutterings, he's not necessarily taking everything in, obviously, because obviously in his head he has a completely different set of events that have played out, and he gets to the point where like he just like stands up from the table, like his arm like kind of pulls away from underneath your hand, Ignysera, and it's almost like a very much like as if someone's like jolted him or whatever, and he like stands up and he's like, "She killed her." He just slumps back into the chair, like defeated. He doesn't respond to that either. He has just like sat there like deflated, shoulders slumped, kind of just staring at like the edge of the table.
Okay. Can
I erase the last 5 minutes?
Put him back in his delusion. It was nice.
Can I use the most fey power within the whole party?
I guess sort of player agency. I was actually thinking I was going to read his mind. If he doesn't,
Yeah,
give it a go. Yeah,
I did consider that as well, but yeah, go for it.
I feel like it might just be like all jumbled up in there.
Yeah, but just.
But at least you might find out who she was and be able to.
Listen,
I think we've got a pretty.
I think we're assuming that.
Yeah.
I think we're assuming that. I'll whisper, friend.
Listen, Lockhart's read the mind of a bee, right?
Oh yeah, so true.
Or was it Hannah? Like I can't remember which one. Was it Myr'ra or was it Lockhart?
No, Lockhart.
I think that was you. I don't think I was telepathic at that stage.
Oh, the thing I'm conflating is because it was read the page, and then you were like, "Oh, of course Myr'ra's gonna do it." Like, yeah, like why wouldn't Myr'ra do that? Yeah.
A big red button, you say?
Yeah. It's me. I was the big red button. So yes, this is to read his mind then. Give me some kind of roll for that. What happened, Alexander? We're getting somewhere.
Well,
So. 20.
I see. Did something come through? I definitely am on a delay then. Nothing's changed for me.
It's definitely there.
Oh, I don't deny, but I just mean from like my version.
Oh yeah, you're not there now.
No.
Oh, you're not on there.
oh no.
Oh, you're back.
Yay.
Okay, there we go. That's fixed. That is because apparently not being on that tab timed it out. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay.
Was fine. It's fine. And we'll forever.
It was always fine. Yeah. So 23, you said, yeah.
24.
24. Okay, cool. Yeah, like you dive into his mind, and it's not easy at all to get into this guy's head. Like it really, really isn't. You almost feel like there's a lot of his guard has just immediately dropped. You know, almost like the retreating of mental forces that would have kept you out aren't quite at ready because of whatever he's dealing with is taking a lot of his mind up. But yeah, this feels like a landscape of whatever the hell like the like a psychic plane of Lockhart's journeys through people's minds looks like normally. This is like stripping of all colour as it's almost like receding like to like a tunnel kind of point. And you're familiar with that as like a massive plunge into grief. This guy's experiencing. but yeah, you can feel vibrations throughout like your kind of being in his head. Like your entire like body's vibrating like there's an earthquake, and you know that's just him being angry. So there's this, realization of grief and incredible anger brewing. But you don't get any more detailed than that, unless you go wandering.
Like, ooh, I wonder where this tunnel leads.
But yeah, it's entirely up to you what you would like to do at this point.
Oh. I guess out loud, I would say the word audibly, Madam TTOT. Sort of see if that registers, and does that then just give like, does the anger all go to that word? Is sort of what he's expecting.
Yeah, like I think there's a flash that hits Lockhart really violently, right? And you're like knocked out of this guy's head to the point where like you take like a step to steady yourself, just as as if he's refocused immediately and just kicked you out with no effort. But the flash that you get like slowly like unspools almost like an after image like burnt into your eyes, and it does look like some kind of weird elaborate looking like ritual site full of saurians, and then that fades. And he's like, what of Madam TTOT? Tell me she lives.
She does, but
and she's still on the island.
It's a different island.
It looks like, what do you mean it's a different island?
Majneb has been changed.
He kind of like just like shakes his head, like he's got like his hands are like balled into fists, and he's like, I care not of oversized lizards. I care of overambitious lizards.
The oversized lizard is connected to more than just the island. We believe the Rakshans have wounded him.
And kind of like, you can see he doesn't really know what to do. It's like, that sounds really, really important, but I'm really angry right now. Is like the the vibe of, stop trying to make me think about other things that are definitely more important than just me being angry.
What?
Did Madam TTOT perform some kind of dark ritual?
So are you asking this? Because only Lockhart knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought we were all in the conversation.
No, it's okay. Lockhart was in his psychic head, right? And then that was him getting knocked out of that when he was reading his mind is like the after image of this weird ritual site. He's not said anything other than just how dare she be like alive and oh my god she killed her and ... right? Like lots of angry statements and is confused.
These are Sean's thoughts.
That's okay. Yeah.
If Alexander thinks Lockhart might share them, then feel free to.
As I said, just have a player. Like have the thought, please.
No, go, because I think we're having the same thought.
Yeah, it's sounding to me like Madam TTOT and maybe with the other Saurians complicit did some sort of ritual that sacrificed Kissed by the Sun and is the reason that Madam TTOT has had extended life.
Okay, similar thought, because very much could be. Or was Kissed by the Sun the previous living memory and something happened to her and so that had to be passed? Maybe. But it's probably not going to matter to you if the people are like, we need this to continue as a thing. And you're like, yeah, but that's my wife. I kind of don't care.
Lockhart absolutely will share that sort of information, but just not in the moment. Having just been like, out of his head, trying to still like deal with it. Yeah. like in the moment.
I also worry if we say too much, we're about to send this very angry wizard man straight at Madame TTOT and Dinosaur Island, when we're not currently in possession of all of the facts of whether or not she deserves.
And also she's like helping out with Imagineb and stuff at the moment, and we don't really want to.
Yeah, she's pretty much the point of contact for that entire island. So
yeah. I feel like, just to throw out, because I haven't seen what's in Lockheart's head, but I feel like because we know Amblin said enough that we could probably ask something along the lines of, was kissed by the sun the living memory of the Saurians? Like, was that her position when you knew her?
You could ask that if you want.
Which could maybe give us more info.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday might need to calm him down a little.
Okay.
Unless Lockhart did have something else he wanted to jump in at the end of that like scene with
well, it was okay. Lockhart was going to basically say, what did Kiss by the Sun think of Imagineb? That was going to be his angle to try and like calm him down. Of like, I know you don't really think that it's that important, but it is, and I bet your wife would have seen it. Which maybe isn't the best way to calm him down, but it'd be the Lockhart way.
Yeah. Well, if that's what you're committing to, yeah, we can have that be what you say to him. And he, again, he still seems to be wrestling with the concept of like, what did she think of it? Of Imagineb, etc. He says, my wife, like all Saurians, revered Imagineb as some kind of possible origin myth. Like, sounds very academic the way he says it, almost like he's a bit dismissive of it. Not in a rude way, just in a, there's no evidence, And then he says, this island, you say, has changed in such a way that it would disrupt travel?
Disrupt
yes,
possibly.
Yes, definitely not safe right now to go right now. Should we make more tea?
Kind of looks down at the table, his fist still clenched. Kind of looks around. He says, I need some air. And he kind of waits for you to like part, because she's all crowded around this little table.
Do we let him go for air?
I want to disappear.
He's on the moon, where's he gonna go?
Oh, but he knows how to get on and off the moon.
Yeah.
Oh no. What do we do?
So I'll come with you. I could do some air as well.
He doesn't really acknowledge that. He just like it does carry on. So if you go with him, you go with him, right? And then like he like walks out the kind of double doors. And instead of going to the balcony, like where obviously Kyril and Nori are, he heads to like basically one would be at like the other kind of like quarter basically of the tower. He like stands out there, and then like he just like paces up and down, like basically seething. And he's still like muttering away, nothing coherent though, and it's as if he's obviously trying to like work out a lot of stuff in his head, as if he's like calculating.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything to break
that? I'm just
like,
trying to. I'm just like listening into his muttering. I stand off like back to the side and kind of like I would with anyone that I was kind of guarding or something, and just kind of stand there and just.
Yeah, like being present, but not necessarily in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then at like some point, like is pacing up and down. Does anyone else go to join them, or do you just let that happen? Because what's everyone else doing in the empty, not Grand Council chamber?
We may be having a quick telepathic. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is Madame TTOT evil? We share our theories telepathically in a conflab. And then maybe make sure we've got eyes on Ignysera but like without crowd. I think Myr'ra would like to not crowd, but like be
So like
within eyes.
you'd have to like go out of the double doors and like go round the kind of like circular like walkway to get to one of the other balconies that they two are on. But I think once that kind of happens, because he like storms off, obviously Nori rejoins the group for you to share that thing, and like Kyrill's there too, and they kind of break your kind of like conversation, even if it's telepathic. Otherwise, they just kind of go, "That seemed to have gone poorly."
Yeah.
They seem quite distressed. Have they accepted the news?
I think they're processing. And we've possibly poked quite a bad memory that was maybe more upsetting than we'd anticipated. We knew it was going to be upsetting. It's maybe more so. Yeah.
We fear that you have not been as successful as we would have liked, given our urge to go provide comfort to them.
Yeah. Our information was maybe not
And like so
complete.
that statement from Kyril conveys that they're still having the impression of that wife on them, because they still feel compelled to go and comfort their husband.
Yeah. Right.
He does understand the difference. I think as much as he would like to return to it, he knows.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like he's definitely jolted that awake in him, right? Like, you know, even if he's still wrestling with it.
Yeah.
Which can we also say is quite the mind he must have on him to basically peel back that level of deception. Sorry, I am Lockhart.
Lockhart was sort of saying that in character.
Yeah. So,
and I'll say something along the lines of, let me think this through. Your children have a way of convincing themselves of a truth, and it's sometimes very, very difficult and timely, and it costs a lot of time to actually move away from those truths.
some truths bring comforts and some cold.
Indeed.
And then we go back to the balcony, and like he stops pacing up and down very suddenly, as if he's had like a mini eureka moment. And you see him like tracing out stuff with magic just in the air, as if he's like writing notes to himself, basically as if like, okay, I need a whiteboard. So he just starts like carving like some like nice magenta light with his finger, and then you can see him like dismissing it like it's smoke, and then like redrafting and such. And like, you know, like enough about magic to know that's kind of what he's doing. Like he's not casting spells, he's just like working out how to construct a spell.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Good. No, not as of yet, but you and your friends may come in useful. I may need a power boost. And he starts like, you know, sketching more magenta sigils.
What are you trying to figure out?
If I can get from here to the island.
Right. As said, maybe not now.
Yes, I've taken into consideration, you know, Nimaj Neb and such. It's like, and he like gestures to like a part of the sigils. I mean, I don't think it would make much sense necessarily to you at a glance, but he's like gesturing to a part of this seems to explain what he's trying to say. He's like, I've taken into consideration this. And then he starts like, again, it's the same as like almost like editing his notes and stuff. He's like dismissing bits of it, redrawing it. But he does seem like this is not easy, and it doesn't seem to be going his way. Hence why he's like kind of like frustrated
Okay.
But
Okay,
definitely
fine.
concerning. Mhm. Especially because, well, introducing that much power to a situation that you're in,
Mhm.
both
Yeah.
here on the moon and on Dinosaur Island, in the midst of a potential magical cascade. Or cascade failure, maybe is a better way to put it. So, yeah. What do you do?
What do I do?
I mean, you don't get the impression that
Like-
he is looking like he's going to like turn into a bird and jump off the balcony or anything like that.
Yeah, it's like he's not gonna
Yeah.
just like leg it or something.
It
He's
did
not
seem
gonna,
like he genuinely
disappear
just
into
needed-
smoke or anything.
It seemed like he just needed to get away to think.
Yeah.
But it definitely seems like he wants to get to the island.
I'll just say to him, I've been told I'm quite good to talk to. I'm usually just in the background, and it's, I don't know. People talk to me like I'm a hairdresser, I suppose, sometimes.
And he kind of like mid sketching, like he kind of like goes, "What? Yes, I'm sure you're very charming." And, like,
Just like trying to get him to just like
Yeah.
talk while he's doing it, even if he's trying to like talks out loud about what he's figuring out or something, or but just trying to nudge him in a direction.
Yeah, and like I think as the more like you can like keep chipping away at his like kind of almost steely resolve, he'll engage in like this whatever small talk like does come up, but he doesn't seem to like lose his focus from like his whiteboard workings with his magic, and like you can hear him say things under his breath to himself like this type of calculation might take like a year to do right, but if I could do this, that might just skip that problem entirely. Because I don't have to worry about that, because I won't be there. Like little things like that where it's a case of there's lots of collateral, lots of problems, but that's fine. That's other people's problems. It doesn't stop me achieving what I want to achieve with this big spell. It doesn't sound reassuring at all. It sounds like
No.
he's basically rocket jumping to the island. You know, the collateral's fine.
Cool. But it's going to take him a long time to figure. Okay.
It would take a long time to figure out safely, is what he says.
Yeah, and he's just going to do it.
Yeah. He's going to skip all the safety checks.
I'll did say Myr'ra kind of like came up a little bit
Yeah,
the way as
I'm
well.
probably within eye shot.
So yeah, I'll kind of like turn back to Myr'ra and be like, what do we do?
I mean, keep in mind, you could all have telepathy if you just want it on. So,
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'll still peer over my shoulder and be like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Okay. How?
I need to like calm him down. Can't distract him. I've tried to distract him. But calm him down. I don't.
while you're having that moment as well, Falkwin, where are you in this situation?
Falkwin
Are you still in the Grand Council chamber reflection, or are you in? Did you like head out into the corridor where I think it seems like most people seem to have slightly migrated to try and get eyes on, like Amblin? Where did you go?
It's hard. Like Falkwin's kind of feeling probably a little bit third wheelie in this situation because he is finding Amblin difficult to deal with, and at the same time isn't super invested in the Fae, I guess. Like, doesn't really feel like he wants to talk to Kyril / the Queen much more. So I guess he's just going to tag him off.
Yeah. As you're like, obviously, because you're hearing the telepathic conversation as well, right? That these are all kind of having, and you can clearly see that he's like tracing out like some big kind of like notation for spell work, and you hear Aluben, and Aluben says, "I could complete that safely."
Don't tell him.
Is there a problem with the way he's doing it now?
Yes, it will collapse the moon.
That would be bad.
It would draw so much power into itself that it would destabilize whatever is going on here.
Hmm. Well, shall we do this gently or immediately?
If I were to make a guess, which I wouldn't necessarily want to bet the collateral on, I would say he's maybe an hour away from trying this.
Oh god.
Okay, 1 hour. Maybe.
And Alabin does not sound reassured by that estimate at all, based on how irrational this man seems to be to her.
Indeed.
Are we hearing this conversation?
The Alabin Falcon one? No.
No.
It's up to him if he shares that with you guys.
So are you suggesting that we pip him to the post, as it were?
You probably hear Falkwin's. I think we've established that Falkwin speaks out loud when talking to Alabin, I think, for a lot of the
Yes.
times.
Yes.
So you hear like his half replies.
Definitely with his guards down.
Yeah. But it's up to you, obviously, Sean, if you want them to have heard that half or not. Because I think I have said you can speak privately with her psychically as well.
I think it's fun for the most part for them to only be hearing Falkwin's responses.
100%, definitely.
And then we can fill in some gaps.
So you said, is it worth it if we beat him to the post, basically, right?
Yeah.
Her reply would be, I would be eager to complete it before it caused the need for us to do the same, because it wouldn't leave magic for us to leave here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sure that any latent warding spells that you may, there's this like impression of like, even if you've got like passive magic, I'm not even convinced that would stay.
Wow.
For my part, I feel like I would rather just go behind this guy's back. If everyone else can deal with him, right? That's fine. You guys don't want to let him collapse the moon, right? To be clear, that's what Alabin says this spell array is going to do.
Okay.
Yes,
I don't trust.
Bad.
I don't trust myself in my ability to explain that to him in a way he'll understand and agree with. So we're just going to go fix it.
Yeah, I don't think he cares right now.
Yeah, so we're just going to go behind his back, cover for us, I guess.
Okay.
So Alabin says she can do this properly, so we're going to try and do that before he gets the chance to fuck up.
Okay.
So
I also think we don't want it to happen generally.
It's a valid point.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we want him to go to Dinosaur Island safely or not safely.
What I loved though was Alabin's solution was, if we just get rid of him, but we do it in a neat way, an efficient way.
Can you just push him over the balcony?
Falkwin doesn't see the problem. Like, if he's on Dinosaur Island, he's not here to be annoying anymore.
Also, keep in mind,
can we could trick him and take him to like Cascade City or something instead?
I mean, arguably, if you construct the spell, it would go wherever the spell was designed to go to, right?
Okay.
So what you need to do is,
work on that.
Obviously, it's him that's likely to want to be casting this spell, which means he'd be the one constructing the spell, which means you'd need to help him edit his notes for him to then be doing that, right? So there's no real, unless you're going to just try and like force teleport him somewhere.
I can possibly do that, but
can you hold this cube and hopefully you've got good relations with dwarfs?
Yeah, that's so true. Okay. Do we try and talk to him again?
I mean, there are two like academic wizards here, right? Like,
yeah.
I'm not good at talking. I'm good at listening.
I have two ways of potentially convincing him to do something.
Okay.
I know what we want, but just so we've got in the toolbox, we can lie and do something. We try and convince him that the coordinates we're giving him, even if he knows they're to. where they are, they're somewhere else.
Okay. I've got an idea that we could try possibly first. I've got group friendship. Can we try and convince him we're his friends? Because we're trying to.
So
We're just doing it
I can
badly.
maybe help with that.
for
with
group
him.
friendship,
Uh-huh.
I don't see how it would shift him anywhere on his scale that would
Yeah.
matter.
It might make him not want to kill us.
Yeah,
Correct.
like he'll be nicer to us, but he's still obsessed with getting to Dinosaur Island.
Yeah.
Considering at the moment,
We
so I'm
need
not
to get
saying-
him talking.
It's not
Yeah.
something that I'm saying that can't work. I'm just saying at the moment he's not that concerned if the moon falls on the world.
Yeah.
And that would be also him if he's going
Yeah.
to the island beneath it.
Uh-huh.
So
Does
yeah,
anybody have anything
Not thinking rationally.
that
Yeah.
would convince him just simply to believe a truth?
it depends on the
What
truth,
about a lie?
Well,
Lockhart's like, I'm all out of truths, baby, but I got lies for days.
well, in my mind, there's a. This works that we would be telling the truth, but he would still think it would be a lie. So is that a lie?
Well,
Yeah, I mean, it's like
Oh,
the way I
God.
read grand deception, right? It doesn't matter what like universal truth and lie is. Truth is just a subset of statements you
the
can
subjective overrules the objective in that sense, right? Because it would matter what he believed in the end and what you're trying to pose as reality to him to believe or disbelieve, depending on what it was. So that's how that would kind of like play out. But for this situation, I think your options really are, I guess, tackle him, rationalize with him, try and calm him down, help him
Mhm.
complete the spell in a more efficient way. But I feel like this guy has expressed escalating volatility.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to add to
He-
that?
No, he reminds me very strongly of the kind of like professor who's gone a bit nutty, but also has a fair bit of arrogance and really hates his intellect being questioned. Which Falkwin is just like already predisposed to dislike him based on this. This is like Falkwin's least favorite tutors back at the Arcanatrix. Falkwin sees nothing wrong in just forcibly teleporting him somewhere.
The problem is
If that was
who
to be
amongst you
Dinosaur-
can do that?
Ben, right? She
Can
said
she?
she knows how to.
No, she can complete his equation.
Oh, sure.
Right. I've got
I think
two things to go through here. One, the first thing is let's get him away from realizing we need to make him realize that Kyril is our Kyril and not his wife. So that's the grand deception. That's what I would like to do first. The second part of that is we simply then somebody brave enough to ask a favor. Can you just transport us down? Takes away that whole side of things, but we need to convince
The problem
Mr.
is
Amblin
you
that
just
he's
had a
not
whole
leaving his wife.
conversation though, Nori. You just
Yes,
had-
I'm not asking.
No, what I'm saying is you just had a whole conversation with the fake queen saying why they can't do anything.
Mhm. Mhm.
Doesn't want to break his heart.
And not specifically about him, just in general, they're like, I don't interfere. Because me changing
Because any
things,
interferences, yeah.
Kyril got us here, though.
Kyril
He
did.
wasn't the fake one when that happened.
Was he not?
Oh.
As far as we're concerned.
This is what we're trying to unpick in this man's brain as well. We're like,
Yeah.
that's both true and untrue. He was always the fake one, but it wasn't. Don't think about it too hard.
A lot of this game is explained by, don't think about that too hard.
Just,
And the third
I think we have to try and
scenario
talk to him again and then we knock him out.
And the third scenario is we know that Mr. Amblin got here using a mirror. Why doesn't he want to use that to go back again?
Because there's not a mirror on Dinosaur Island.
Correct.
Would be the
Yeah.
assumption,
So we
right?
try and convince him through this great lie to take us back to the other city. And we can travel there. So we're not going to destroy the world.
What if we
I
try to convince him that there's a mirror in Dinosaur Island? And that if he goes through the mirror, he'll go to Dinosaur Island.
and instead he'll come out of the wardrobe in my bedroom.
or into that big pool that we had to swim out of and
Or
nearly
into
get.
a destroyed tower. So
I don't know. Is this
That might be the answer.
my instinct to throw a grenade into the room when something's going badly? Like, I kind of want him to be on Dinosaur Island so that he can just resolve whatever's going on in his brain between him and Madame T-40, and maybe someone dies, but he'll learn the truth. Probably.
however, it could be the whole world, because if it messes with what is already a delicate balancing act of trying to keep the harmonizing, not cascading.
Yeah.
I don't think we want volatile wizard not helping with the effort to make them all
So
magic.
here's some
not
things that I'd like to
cascade.
just like clarify in terms of things your characters would know about the situation of the world, right? So obviously we know that he seems desperate to get himself to Dinosaur Island in whatever way that seems to be, and obviously Alibben's concerns are, oh god, that looks like that would tank the energy here. And the energy's needed here. So that's a thing. And if he does go to Dinosaur Island's full of wizards and clerics. What's one wizard versus half the fucking Arcanatrix?
You know, one insane wizard.
Duels may be there. With Philip.
They're buddies. Now we've got two of them.
That brings us back to the Great Deception then. We use his mirror to get us back into the city. And then we already know that wizards are teleporting and traveling to Dinosaur Island. So the truth is, if he continues with a spell, he's going to destroy the moon. We don't want that. So we have to get off here as quickly as possible, and then he can do a spell, or we teleport with the other wizards.
Thing is, so Alibben doesn't know that's exactly what will happen. It just looks like this spells a massive vacuum for power.
Mhm.
Why would she be concerned about that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Also, it's likely that every artifact and or cipher he's had would drain.
Okay.
Like magic just sucked up.
Hmm.
So yeah. So keep in mind that even though Alibben says things very definitively, not necessarily that is exactly that's just her best guess based on her. She's also a very, very smart magic lady. She did put all of her faith into herself being killed by her queen with her calculations. So she's probably onto something.
And she's also not the most reliable narrator 100% of the time.
No.
She's very self-serving.
Yeah, 100%. And I think if I lived in a bracelet, or a bracer, sorry, fueled by some unknown magical power that is also myself, would I want hoovered up in the grand vacuum spell? No. I would definitely be like, let me go carry the one and, fix all that.
Okay. So it feels like she's our backup. She can make the spell not terrible. But I think we should try and talk to her. Try and calm him down. Anyone got any ideas what we can do?
I would also state, just before you jump in there, I'd also state that you're about to potentially use as a backup plan to whatever you're about to try first. We have this ghost magic lady that can fix your equation to get you there without collateral. You might not believe that if it's the second plan. That might feel like you're going to say anything to stop me, right? Just from his how you have perceived him, because you have done a bunch of insight stuff on general the vibe of him. He doesn't seem to be hiding much of his intentions, and obviously Sean had said this, or Falkwin had expressed that he feels like one of those arrogant professors. How dare you tell me what's best? He definitely seems to be like that when he's angry. Yeah. So that's something to consider about the situation as well. I'm not here to influence your decision. I'm just here to remind you of what you would probably know. I don't want you to make a decision and be like, oh, I wish I'd remembered that fact that my character definitely would have. But I feel like if I was the one trying to teleport off the moon, and then someone was like, okay, what if we go have tea and talk about it, and maybe someone finds pancakes somewhere, and that sounds lovely, and we don't deal with that.
Emotional support.
And then when he's like, no, absolutely, I was like, okay, well, what if we just balance the equation for you? I feel like, why wouldn't you have led with that? You know, the solution that I clearly want.
My concern is that if we talk him down, he'll be calm, angry. Like, he'll still want to.
Revenge is a dish best of cold.
Yeah. He'll still be driven in the same manner. He'll just be slightly more calm about it.
Okay, next. Possible. Can we communicate off the moon? Can we talk to Madame TTOT?
So here's something else, right? So, well, I'll answer that one first. Remember you tried to, sense beyond the moon?
And I couldn't. Okay.
So you know that, but you've not tried to communicate off the moon, at least. But you did know that. The other thing as well is, think about this guy's attachment to the Falkwin, right? And what's he just about to do?
Okay.
Think about that. He's about to, if Halluben's correct in her assumptions, collapse the moon. What would that do to the Falkwin? What would it do to his wife? So that connection must be incredibly thin.
Okay.
Because we know it's not gone entirely, but it definitely seems to be so thin that it's slipped his notice that he would be killing his wife by doing this. But do you want to reinforce that? Probably not. Because you're trying to convince him that it does seem likely that maybe Madame TTOT had something to do with his wife's death.
I don't think that's what we were trying to convince him of. But yes, that does seem to be what
I'm very much summarising what we've roleplayed out so far. Not intention, of course, just summary.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give you 2 minutes to come up with what you do next. Player agency, 2 minutes, go.
Okay. Can we go? Yes.
Concretely, what does Halluben fixing his equation do? It lets him get to Dinosaur Island without draining all of the moon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is definitely preferable to the moon being.
This still sounds like the best approach from my point of view. I'm in favour of some radical truth here. He needs to be faced with reality, even if that means a battalion of warlocks.
Also, again, she can call lightning. She'll probably be fine.
Yes, a battalion of warlocks and a very powerful lizard lady.
With 5 very strong boys looking after her.
So true. The strongest boys.
The strongest boys.
Is it worth us trying to go, we think we have a way to fix your equation? Would you talk to us first, please? Can we hold it? Is there any form of holding it ransom to try and get him to tell us more?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something we could do. We could be like, we're going to fix it anyway, but...
Yeah, it's going to take some time while our magical wind lady friend is fixing your equation. And we have to do that in a way that doesn't prick his arrogance of why do I need a magical wind lady to fix my equation.
We do know, right, as a group, we do know that the Gold Leaf Elves were some of the most magically adept people in the world.
True.
So...
But yeah, if we say, oh, by the way, our Gold Leaf Elf friend that came with us as well, he might respect that. Whether or not Halluben would be keen on that is a different question. Whether or not...
You could ask her.
Falk.
Yeah. Also, if it's that or we all die on the moon, I think she'd be okay with it.
Yeah.
What do you think Halluben's going to allow to happen with her self-preservation?
Oh, I mean, yeah, her focus will be on Moon not fall, Falkwin not die, Halluben not get sucked into spell, She'll probably be.
That might be in
fine
reverse
with-
order, though, just so you know. You can't protect you if she's sucked into the spell. That's the thinking there.
Mhm.
Anyone else? Any other thoughts?
Moon.
I think fixing the equation carries the least risk to us all. It punts part of the problem then onto the surface. More ways than one.
Arguably, less of the problem hits the surface.
Yes, much less of the problem.
Yeah, but we then have to live with the consequences.
Well, but we'll see how the next arc goes.
Also, like, not if he just gets killed because he's a lunatic wizard that's just arrived and started causing trouble.
I love your
Yeah,
rationalization there because I feel like Lockhart meant that's also going to be on his conscience. And Falk was like, he died,
I mean,
how he lived.
It's just one of the problems we have to deal with. It's I suspect that he knows the island a lot better than any of the warlocks, and he can probably get to Madame TTOT before anyone can stop him. Now, whether Madame TTO might be able to stop him, and that's probably what we want on the surface. It wouldn't be surprising if we find out that Madame TTOT was the wrong one all along, but we need her to keep Minaj Neb in the short term.
Yeah, the world will go to shit if Nicki Minaj dies.
Mhm, mhm.
So I think I am in agreement that our plans to try and talk him down, to try and convince him to lie to him, fun, but there's a risk that it doesn't work, and then we can't do the one that probably will.
Mhm.
I mean, has anyone tried the message rings?
No, I'm happy. I can try mine.
Just be like, hey, we're coming in hot, by the way. There's someone here who
Who?
desperately
Would
needs
we-
therapy, but in the short term, some warlocks probably.
So is your
might be
plan
all-
to go with him?
Surely.
Yeah, sure. We want to see the bomb go off.
The things you want to go back to the Insert Island? Wait a minute. That was an Arc 4 plot.
We've lit the fuse, we may as well see the conclusion.
I imagine if we really asked, Carol might be able to find a way for us to get home. But Carol might also see, like, okay.
Maybe.
I think currently, like, Myr'ra has 3 different teleporting things on them right now. Their ability to cast teleport, the ring from
Yeah.
Ranel.
I can. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I can send one person to Margot's bedchambers.
I'll go.
Yeah, that has to be Nori.
It's a get into jail free card, that one.
Hey, she may not be there.
So what's the plan? What is the actual plan you are about to implement now? What happens? We're back in the room with him jotting down things and you all having a mind meld.
Byron, see on your tea caddy, is there a kind of blackboard of any sort that Falkwin can
I used to
start
have
writing
a
on?
writing desk. There
Yeah.
was a backpack, but I don't think I currently have that.
I mean, I don't really know, if I'm perfectly honest. If it's on your equipment, you can have it. Yep.
Because that might be enough if you were writing, if Falkwin was writing on something via Ali Ben.
Keep in
You
mind
might
that
look over and
Falkwin
see the
and
equation.
Myr'ra can both skywrite that way as well,
Yeah.
because that's just a mage thing that they can do.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Then I
So,
would do
okay.
that beside him as he's writing.
Mhm.
You've got Ali Ben just going, no, do it this way. And then you correct it and Sky, and eventually you'll pay attention. No conversation because you don't like the guy, but just do comparisons.
Yeah. Or do we
Yeah, that's
point out that we can
may-
see it's about we are the collateral, and we'd maybe like not to be.
So who says what to him? Is that what's said to him? Like, let us help.
I like Nori's approach. That seems like a good way of maybe appealing to some of his academic instincts. I will just do the skywriting, fix the equation beside him, not say a thing. Just let him notice. Maybe when I'm finished writing, if he's not noticed yet, I'll give him a prod. Just be like, hey, consider.
Yeah, give him 5 or 10 minutes, because if we've got an hour, 5-10 minutes, and then you have to have the conversation.
Okay, so the plan, as far as I'm aware, is give him 5 minutes to doodle more, and then have Falkwin chatting with Aluben to like jot some sky notes. That is done in a way to attract his attention. That he's like, actually look this over, please, so that you can realize it's balanced rather than your very unbalanced spell. As you kind of go to do that, Aluben says, "This isn't something I'd be able to convey to you easily. I would need to do it."
Are you okay with revealing yourself in front of him?
Unfortunately, it's rather a matter of some urgency, it would seem.
Indeed.
He might even kill himself with the spell he's currently writing.
Well, we had best get to it then.
Unfortunately, given the nature of this place, however, my distance is not without some effort. I would need to draw on more of you than I would like normally. Is this okay?
Yes.
Yeah, and like again,
Falkwin.
yeah, of course. Like you feel this this drain, obviously, as it manifests Aluben, but they're in like the black wind, basically, form. They're not like shining golden elf lady, and like he like looks at what you're doing, but because you just haven't interfered, like you've just started like skywriting as well, so like you've got that kind of like almost like a golden white light coming from like the kind of black windy fingertip as it starts tracing stuff in the sky as well. And the speed in which she constructs incredibly complicated sigils is insane. Like she's so like it's incredibly intricate. Think like the TV adverts for spirographs back in the day. And things you would never spend the time doing unless you were really, really into spirographs. Because that's a dated reference now. But like, she like works away incredibly quickly.
Yep. So yeah, still a thing.
Yeah,
Nice.
Okay, cool. Good. Yeah. Glad to see something span survive the test of time. She works so incredibly well that he like stops his equation writing and looks over at hers, and then he starts like dismissing some of his and like writing in the notes that he's like looking at as if like he's never thought of doing something that way, like just completely like almost backwards thinking as far as he's concerned with some of the sigil work. Obviously to some people this just looks like a guy rubbing out work and copying, but to like the mage trained people, it does look like he's almost connecting things that just work better, and when he's realizing that, he's like changing other parts. Goes, oh well, if that changed there, this needs to change over up here, and he starts constructing that, and then like Wind Lady turns to Amblin and says, "It's done. Use this." Can our two magic people give me magic rolls, please? Like understanding magic rolls of some kind.
Oh God. I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing. If they rolled, ignore them.
If you've got some kind of like reason to think you can understand magic.
Law.
Yeah, cool. And that goes for your potential question there, Lockhart, as well. If you think you could understand magic sigildry.
Well, no, it's I could help them understand it.
Yeah.
I'm rolling fantastically so far.
Yeah.
Can I help? Okay.
Rolling so well.
Well, can one of you take my help?
Sure.
It just it eases the task by 3.
Okay. What were our totals? And whoever rolled the highest could easily have the help if they want it. I don't really care how
I
that
rolled
plays
a
out.
12.
Okay.
I rolled a 19. I can't math. My brain hurt. 12 plus 7, 19. I rolled 19.
And what does your help do?
Eases by 3 steps.
Okay.
So
So just add 9.
Adds 9.
So 20. Yeah, I would be 28.
So, Falkwin, you're looking at this, and it is so beyond anything you've seen. Even in the stuff that like Half-Elven in the past's worked with you on, this doesn't look like anything she's ever even showed you ever before. Almost like, this is the good stuff that's been reserved. Like you've been dealing with basic arithmetic, and she's off on the hypothetical and irrational numbers side of things.
I was thinking of some much more crazy analogies. I'm actually looking for something that appeared on the whiteboard at work like 4 years ago on the first day of my PhD.
I see.
That I looked at and just was like, "What the fuck is this?"
I mean, that's pretty much what you're looking at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, that impression of what the fuck actually is this? It's more, I guess, from Falcon's point of view as well. It's probably more of a, oh, that's super interesting, but I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't even know how you got to there because there's no like initial route that you would see to even like tear apart the kind of sigildry. For Myr'ra's benefit, you have understood enough of this to know that this is a self-contained system.
Is that not what the upper deck is supposed to be?
Yeah.
I look at Half-Elven confused.
It's just
Oh shit!
It's just wind, obviously.
Yeah, and we've just shown that to Lunatic.
Yeah. Also, does that mean? Okay. I think Myr'ra looks concerned.
So, with that, Half-Elven turns back to Falkwin and said, it's nice to get that out of my head. And then the wind dissipates, and it's a very, very black-haired small child. And
Oh no.
we go to break there. Yeah. Let me get us on the break screen. Good hello and welcome back to Cascade Arc 5 Session 3. It's part 2 of Session 3. I'm Viktor, the GM. It is the 31st of January 2026. Here are the players.
I'm Sean, and I'm pouring wine. And I'm playing Falkwin, who's the mystical speaker who I hope still keeps a magic ally. We don't know anymore. It's very scary.
Hi, I'm Kalli. I play Ignysera, dragonfolk warrior who bears a halo of fire.
Good evening, my name is Alexander, and tonight I'll be continuing to play Lockheart Dourf, who's an empathic speaker and exactly the sort of person you want to interpret him.
Hello, I'm Hannah, and I'm still playing Myr'ra Pentergast, a Helborn Adept who sheds her skin.
Evening, everybody. I'm indulging my new addiction for raisins, but I'm going to be Nori Nediam, a half-elven explorer who likes to infiltrate.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh,
yeah, I think we have that slight shock value of the black wind dissipating and it being what looks like, maybe somebody roughly of the age of 19, maybe. Poker straight black hair, pale skin, pure black eyes, speckled with starlight, smirking like they've just been praised for doing something well, saying, "Oh, it's so good to get that out of my head," and then ambling, going, "Yeah, this is wonderful work, perfect. Thank you so much." And he teleports away.
shit. What?
You
You
have to go.
Okay.
you're not Alabama.
Oh, am I not? Were you expecting her? Maybe I'm better. In fact, that's what you should
Explain.
call me, better.
This bitch. You sounded like her in my head.
Yeah, that was to get out. That was a lie. I'm sorry about that.
And what happened to Alabama?
I have no idea. That's also a lie. But it's to spare your feelings. She just smiles back at you.
And you're not in my head anymore.
Looks around. Is this your head? I mean, I know wizards have egos,
You're
but
not-
really.
You're not bound to my head anymore.
Well-
That is.
Not at the moment. Do you want me to go back?
No.
Good.
So, who are you?
I just told you I'm better.
Okay. Who are you? Who is better?
They look around like they're not really sure how to answer that question.
What makes you you?
What makes you you? No. So I'm gonna go.
What do you want?
Yeah. I think I remember that there was stairs back there, and then she just goes to move through you, as in just like around the group, just to leave. Like she thought about your questions and went, "I don't like that at all." So, and then like as you step in front of her, she goes, "Oh, hello," and like her hand like goes up as if to like brace herself against you.
Hello.
She looks up because Ignysera is quite tall, right?
Yeah, she's like almost like 7 foot.
Yeah. So I would say that better is probably about, I don't know, 5'7", 5'8".
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Kind of looks
Short
up at
for
you.
an iron root.
Yeah.
And like at this point, because has Falkwin kind of he's told us about Abby and everything.
Yeah.
So we would
Yeah.
recognise this is
But Falkwin always described a
Just
very
appeared.
small child, not like this like
yeah,
young
it's
woman.
a child.
Yeah.
I'm like, who are you?
This is getting old fast. I just said I'm better. Didn't you hear me
You're
when I said to
better.
him, or is that like a polite thing for Dragonkin?
I don't think it's wise to go anywhere right now.
Really? Are you the wise one of the group? Because I would have stopped that. Gestures back to where like Amblin was. You're like really strong. You could just have stopped him. He was just a man.
Oh.
I am broken.
Yeah, just like regardless, we. I don't know what to say to this person.
I think Lockhart was sort of
I'll just stand in
Trying.
front of her. I'll just like someone else talk.
get to Falkwin, sort of say, is this gestures vaguely something that we can deal with right now? Because if it is, let's talk it out. But if it's not, Amblin is now on Earth.
Cascade.
Skiing, whatever, Cascade, yeah.
Whatever,
Amblin is now probably on Dinosaur Island, and I'm guessing is now in possession of the understanding of the Abradak equation.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. It's like turns round after like she still keeps like her hand on like Ignysera's like breastplate for the suit of armor, and kind of like turns like her head and just looks back at the two speakers. And says, using something and understanding it are very different things. Like how I used Falkwin and he didn't understand it.
I find that using something is the path to understanding it. If he doesn't understand it yet, he's a lot closer to it than anyone else on Gestures Vaguely planet.
In fairness, people have been living in Cascade City for many years without understanding it. Likewise with Sin.
She just kind of smiles at that, like
Fair.
nods, like.
But the devils were understanding of it. They just didn't necessarily think it was important.
Well, they're
And
kind of beyond mortals, right? So that's yeah.
We thought Amblin being on Dinosaur Island was going to be a problem. His new usings feels like it's going to be an even bigger problem.
Oh, I didn't send him to Dinosaur Island.
I'm sorry.
Now I will turn to look at her.
Well, it seemed like none of you.
where is he?
It seemed like none of you thought that was a good idea.
Okay. Where did you send him?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Just away. She gestures across the balcony,
I
which,
look
by the way,
at
could just be into space for the way she gestures.
yeah. I look at Kyril and the Fae Queen
Okay.
entity.
Yep.
How do they look?
I mean, as far as
Like-
they're still in the central chamber and haven't been part of this
Right,
because
okay.
they're giving him. They gave Amblin as much space as possible,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you'd need to go back into that room to engage
Okay.
with that. Yeah. Otherwise, obviously, he'd just keep seeing his wife and feel like that
Not
complicated
helpful.
things.
Yeah.
And he seemed to know that as well before he left, because he didn't go to the balcony she went to when he wanted air.
Yeah.
It's as if he was like, no, I need to be distant from that too.
Okay. Okay.
So, do you, I address better, have a goal?
Am I supposed to? Does that help? And if so, what is it helping?
Speaking of understanding, I suppose I'm trying to understand you at the moment.
Right. What would you like to know?
Well, are you a person? Are you distilled knowledge? Are you the Abradak equation? Are you more? What does it mean to be the Abradak equation?
Wow, that's some really good questions. Good luck with that. And she like goes to like sidestep just once to like get around Ignysera, as if, excuse me, pardon me.
Or just put a hand on her
Yeah.
shoulder.
And like she just like
How about
looks
this one?
at the hand as if like acknowledging the fact that the big hands went on her shoulder. Goes,
Mhm.
right. I'm getting the impression you don't want me to go, so you just welcome me.
How about this one? Did you exist during the time of the Ironwood Elves?
She like rolls her eyes and sighs and goes like, so not allowed to go, but you don't want me here. I'm getting confused.
Okay,
We want
well,
you
let me
here with
explain
us
it
for
simply.
now.
Right. And what if I don't want that?
So here's the overriding problem here. Falkwin's definitely beginning
For
to get
you.
angry.
She gestures. For you. And then she like pats
Right.
Ignysera gently. It's like, this one seems to be mine right now.
The overriding problem here at the moment is that my friend, I can't hear her anymore. And you are where I expected her to be. And I thought I was talking to her when it seems I was talking to you. And I'm rather upset about this. Can you understand that?
Yeah, I told you, that's why I lied to you.
Okay. Falkwin's anger is probably quietly boiling over. I am feeling the urge to begin combat.
Mhm.
How do people feel?
I like the, so what did you do in your session tonight? Well, we fought an equation that lied to me.
Honestly, this is terrifyingly relatable.
I also feel like we've just had one angry mage or one angry wizard, and now we've got.
I draw attention to the screenshot I put in Sunfall again. Like, imagine fighting that. It's,
Some kind of series of boxes. What if we stack them? No, something else. Well, while you're all thinking, what's Nori doing in this moment?
And Nori standing with Cairo, just twiddling my thumbs. I didn't go out to the balcony, so I'm just sitting here, nothing, not a word of what's going on at the
So
moment.
if you are both still in the central room, Kyril offered a game of cards.
And I accepted, obviously.
Yeah, so I think you've been sitting playing whatever the card game that Quilburn would have taught them. So you can sit and play that, and yeah.
3 Dragon Ante.
Yeah. So you've been doing that, possibly
Yeah.
oblivious to the rest of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we're not betting here because I don't want to owe the
of
Faye
course.
anything. This is just a fun game. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, gambling
I'm
with the
putting
Fae.
that out there straight
Yep,
away.
yep.
Yeah, no chance.
Yep, that seems
You
legit.
could have won things.
But anyway, on the balcony, we've got you guys kind of like, I guess, crowding round better, and them looking like they're like, well, I'm trying to leave, and you don't really seem like you want me here, and what's happening? And we've got somebody getting upset.
I guess Lockhart will say to Falkwin, when was the last time you spoke with
Alabin.
Alabin? That you
would have been. It would have been during the head exam,
Are you saying this out
I
loud?
think, or before. If he asks me out loud, I reply out loud.
It's just because you have telepathy on, so it's just I need to check these things. But yeah, so if it's out loud, when you say that, Bear's like, oh, I know, like quite excitable, as if a student answering a question.
Lockhart will wait
Do
for.
tell.
Yeah.
Do tell then, better. When is the last time I actually spoke to my friend?
And then they explain about the obviously the examination and Philip's involvement, and it was then that Better decided maybe it's safer if we just stop that. So, sorry, that's been me since then, but she seems to bring you a lot of comfort, and I wasn't, so I decided to do that. And look, if you'd let me keep doing that, that would have been nice, but it was done. So, yeah, it sucks.
And what is done?
Oh, right, you mean like all of it. So, well, I'm here now, and I want to go, and you're not letting me go, because you're upset. But I think it's me that's upset you, so I want to go. And then you won't be upset.
If anyone wants to hold me back, now's the time. I think this packet of knowledge needs to learn that actions have consequences.
I would really love to find out if actions have consequences to an equation, but I also don't want you to like artillery strike the room that we're in.
The balcony you're on.
Yeah, exactly.
I have more. I have more precise options available to me.
I
Where's
just don't know.
Sky Jail when we?
Riven!
Yeah.
I think we've got a Dragonborn that's doing a not bad job of letting her get by.
That is fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the sky jail was for Falkwin. I assumed.
Just hunting.
Yeah, I think Lockhart will step in front of Falkwin for a moment and will say, I don't know Aloben as well as you do, but from what I have gleaned, they're not the sort that's just going to be gone. I believe that they will still be somewhere out there, potentially in need of our help, potentially not. I know nothing about what gestures vaguely at the equation standing there. If you think that we can affect it in any way,
You've hurt my feelings.
We'll stand behind it. Lockhart's ignoring it. I just know that there's people down there, potentially Aloben, probably wherever Amblin is, that are in greater need of our help than the efforts that we would spend on finding out with this one.
I think that does help Falkwin calm down and focus a little. Like he remembers that. Oh wait, yeah, the bracer's been like melded to his wrist up until now. Maybe even thinks to check that. Like just check that it's still the same. Is it still the same?
Yeah.
Okay, so like maybe takes that as a sign that maybe Aloben's still somewhere in there and has just been waiting for the intruder to be safely gone.
See, you don't need Adept. You have this friend now. Gestures to Lockhart. He seems to have made you happier.
If Falkwin had looked at the bracer, I think Lockhart would say, is just thumb over at the thing. Is it in there? Can you? Obviously, Lockhart doesn't have the vocabulary really to sort of convey that. Like, is it connected to you, or is it now just completely out?
Asking me or asking?
Yeah, I'm asking Falkwin. I'm not asking.
Like,
I'm not.
while you are having that like back and forth as well, like Better just like looks back up at like Ignysera like body blocking her, and she just like obviously like her hands on like your hand that's resting on her shoulder, and she's like, "Oh, you're warm." Just like pats your arm a bit, the scales.
Yes, oddly, I do run warm.
Hmm.
It's odd for her.
It's just like a little musing that she seems to have while they're having their big chat.
Right. I'm sorry, but you can't go quite yet. We need to resolve this.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I'm just gonna go say that. Yeah, so I'm sorry to
And, like-
hold you back, but
And something noticeable for probably like Myr'ra is that like Better doesn't speak in any like the same kind of like I guess like intonations like or whatever like as like Brandon L would have or even Sarite, right? Like
Okay.
this seems like a random mage you would have met at the Arcanatrix or something.
Yeah.
Right? Just with the way they like they're quite flippant.
Yeah, she seems young.
Yes.
yeah.
She gives young. Yeah. Oh, I've got theories, but.
So
I mean,
Falkwin
my
and,
worst case theory is that she seems older now than before because she's eaten Aluben.
So how does the Falkwin Lockhart scene play?
Essentially, Lockhart was just asking,
Hmm.
does Falkwin know if the thing is in his bracelet instead of Alabama? Like, is there any connection?
Let's try something then. So this is Sean talking, not Falkwin. Normally, with the Keeps a Magic Ally, I can forcibly put Aluben back in the bracer and she doesn't get any say about it. And also normally, if Aluben goes further away than 90 meters, she will be forcibly returned to the bracer. We can try.
You could run down the stairs, I guess. That's probably more than 90 meters.
Yeah. Rather than letting Better test the limits of their leash, if it exists, I guess just I will silently and as surreptitiously as possible try to recall them to the bracer, treating them like Aluben.
So, is this something Falkwin's ever done before? Is force Salaven back? Because we've never seen it in the game. But has it ever happened off camera?
I can imagine it happening in a good-natured way. Like maybe like before he left adventuring, maybe she would be out and they would be like talking or building something together. And then someone comes up the stairs and is like, "Shh, go!" And like he like takes the initiative to push her back in. But like it would be a case of she would have been fine with that in that kind of scenario because she
wants to keep it secret. In that case, whatever the sensation that you normally feel when you like, I guess, I don't know if you brandish the thing like it's some kind of vacuum or whatever, but however you normally like do that, there's just no sensation to it. It feels just like cold metal fused with your skin.
Well, I can gather that this thing is not bound to me in the same way that Alu might still be.
Okay.
Falkwin is probably beginning to get a bit testy again. Lockhart successfully calmed them down earlier with the idea that Aluben might be still okay. But there's there's evidence pro and there's evidence contra at the moment for that, and obviously Better is using her every word to be really annoying and get on Falkwin's nerves.
Well, she's obtuse as fuck. So
yes, like a teenager.
So what happens?
Then I think Lockhart will sort of look at Myr'ra and Falkwin, I guess, sort of with that spell. Could either of you replicate it?
Probably not.
I'm looking at these two not.
No, but that's what she just says.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm still going to look at them
Yeah.
expecting an answer.
I can look, but
Otherwise,
Yeah, I would definitely be in a better position than Falkwin there.
otherwise, have we a better plan to get off this? I was going to say off this rock. That sounds a bit too sci-fi. We got a better way to get home.
I can get you home. I know the equation.
And what do you do next?
Oh, I have no idea. I have to go have a look.
So
Okay, let's calm down. Falcon's definitely talking more to himself. I was led to believe by Bran and Elle that you were the packaged up raw understanding of the Abrodak equation. Pure knowledge. That's all. But you seem to have an ego.
Right. And
have you always existed? When the Ironwood Elves were using the Abrodak equation, were they using you? Or were they using some other existence thing, not thing?
what answer is going to bring you the most comfort here? Because it doesn't feel like anything I say will.
No. At the moment, I'm definitely seeking the truth.
Okay, your truth, my truth,
emotion
or
and
someone
comfort
else's
are-
truth?
I'm happy hearing your truth for now.
Okay, well, my truth is that I'm here right now, and I'm being held against my will. And she gestures for you to speak. Very obtusely as well. Like the way a teenager would be like, let me speak. You speak now.
just kind of used to like say out loud, like it's odd. You keep talking about saying the thing that brings the most comfort, and you wanted to say the right thing and be Elben to comfort, but it was more just convenience to you. You're very
Self-serving. Falkwin supplies.
I don't think I didn't say I was. She like thinks to herself, taps like her lip. I think I was quite upfront about how much I deceived you.
And
And
what
she
will
is-
you do if we were to let you go?
Well, I would go. Points like behind Ignysera, or like around Ignysera, I guess.
Where would you go? What would you do once you got there?
Well, I don't
Do you
think I
have
want to tell you
goals?
because you seem really, really easy to get angry, and then you'd probably follow me and keep asking these questions that I don't even think you'd be able to do anything with the answers for. Maybe you should spend all this time you're wasting on me looking for the friend you think's worthy of your time, not these people.
Subtle.
But you can tell like she is surgical with what she's saying though. Like she's doing it in a way that's like she wants you just to be like, that she's not worth your time. Like if there is that stunned silence,
Okay.
she'll fill the
Yeah.
gap and she'll say, "So not allowed to go. I don't want to answer or stay. You don't want me back in there." And she gestures to your head. "I never was in there."
Yeah.
Gestures to your arm. And then says, "So what are our options?"
Indeed. So player agency moment.
Yep, cool.
We either slap her with our combined might, or we let her go.
Well, whether
I
we
have
can
a
like
preference, but
with her, because obviously like we can with I'm physically holding her back at the moment, but whether we say like if you answer us like 2 questions, 3 questions, then you can go. But then she might just be like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I would love to just quick save, have a scratch. Back.
Yeah.
Why didn't you suggest that before? We'll just hit F5. Quick save.
if only we knew a Fae who could do something like that.
I know, right?
Lockhart hides in the corner. He gives us a 5-minute battle. If it's not going our way, he wipes everybody's memory.
So here, if we're still on you go, sorry, Kalli.
So we would, I suppose, can we get back home without through like the mirrors and the?
I can possibly do things.
It's also
I just maybe need to
just
rest.
let her just like disappear, but like, no wait, now we're stuck on the moon.
I'm also not relishing the idea of having to go to Van El and say, so we've maybe solved the moon problem. However, we've released a sentient version of the Abradak equation into the world. We're sorry. But also it's possibly like your now dead partner's fault for putting her in our friend's head.
It's like Brandonel's legacy in a way, kind of your fault. Can you clean that one up
Yeah,
for us? Because if we solve that problem, there'll be a new problem we create by doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, there's a moon wizard with extra knowledge.
Oh god, yeah.
Somewhere.
But somewhere, but not currently not killing Madame TTOT, we think.
Yeah, hopefully.
Good.
Maybe not just floating in space. Who knows?
Can you bring her down into the main room and introduce her, please?
Oh.
I forgot that was an option. Oh.
I mean, Better did offer you guys a trip home.
Do we trust her with that? I also feel like we should check in with. I'd like to go talk to Kyril again before we leave. It feels like she's not
just better in Kyril and see what.
Oh god.
Well, just with a note on Kyril, are we going to try and if we can get home, do we try and make it so that no one else can get to the moon?
Break all the mirrors.
Keep in mind, it took a Fae for use to get to the moon. It took the Obsidian Mirror network that seemingly Amblin jury-rigged in such a way that it caused Branonel to need 2 weeks to try and fix them, right? And Branonel even said that I don't really want to use as much power as it would take to get us to the moon.
Yeah, I think the moon's pretty safe once.
It's not just like a casual jaunt, and obviously look at what it took to get him off the moon.
Yeah.
So
I think we're learning that Amblin is psychotic and surprisingly powerful.
And he's more now.
Now he's going to be pissed.
Yeah, but he also might be dead in space. We don't know.
Oh god.
I am willing to accept that my feelings and thoughts on this matter are clouded. So I will go with the group decision on this. I do feel that it might be interesting to hear Kyril's thoughts on this.
Let me weigh in while we're in this player agency moment, right, as well.
Mm-hmm.
That was Falkwin speaking.
Yeah,
right? It doesn't need to.
Yeah.
It can also just have been me.
So as far as I'm concerned, in the player agency moment that we're currently in, but that can be something Falkwin said to the group once we come out of it. What does better represent as far as you're concerned, and what does the moon need?
Oh, indeed. Okay.
What would that free up?
Yeah, okay. So the moon is having a problem at the moment where it seems like when the Fae wake up, something gets interrupted, and its kind of self-sustaining magic starts being sapped. So maybe some self-sustaining Abradak wizardry. might be a solution there.
Just letting you know
And
that
in
things
theory,
that you have all these pieces. I just like to remind you.
You know, like you said at the end of the last half that you wanted an emotional reaction from me. You're getting your emotional reaction, goddammit. That clouds the logical thinking. Congratulations, you've succeeded. I was in logic mode. You've put me in emotion mode. That's not easy to do. You want logic again.
I mean, I never said what I wanted. I'm a neutral observer here.
But yes, okay. If Better was looking for a job to do, then we could definitely put them to work.
I don't know if it would work. We could like
Do we trust them?
guilt them
Like
into
I
it.
think it's their
Like, you
idea.
may have killed 2 people that we know somehow.
So my fundamental
Do us a
problem
favour.
here is that I don't understand Better. I don't know whether they are just the Abradak equation wanting to Abradak, or whether they have some deeper ego and some like desire for some like some behavior, some ideal state of the world, or something that they want to, like some goal that they want to work towards. They're completely unreadable. They're not replying to any of our queries about this. They're not giving any indication about what they would do. But they also don't want to be constrained. Like they have ideas about their own freedom.
Yeah, it's almost
and
like
their
you've
own-
got yourselves a teenager to deal with.
I was going to say, really, just sounds like a teenager. I also want
I've got
just
dreams.
to throw in,
Yeah. What are they?
I
Don't
don't want to.
contain me.
I also think, because we were doing the whole, if we don't trust Abby, does that mean we don't trust Bran and Elle? I think we have sometimes forgotten that he was like 900 years out of time, had all of his people living in his head, and was just a bit messed up. And so every possibility that in putting the equation in your head did it wrong and has accidentally given it sentience. Like it feels like this, she maybe wasn't supposed to be, but she is now. And we just kind of have to figure out how to deal with it.
And if I was
Mhm.
weighing in as a neutral party and not the GM,
Uh-huh.
I would say as well, other things to consider would be, you have so much going on in your head, so putting it in your head specifically might have been the worst choice.
Yeah.
You already had a person in there, so she was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
people in here," and then she became a person.
Yeah, like
Cemented Falkman's identity is the one with weird
Yeah,
people in
voices.
his head.
voices in his head.
So let me ask you as a
Okay,
question as a group, right?
So,
Okay.
What's your next step as a group, regardless of all the little pieces in play? What's the actual group's next plan? Because currently, the Fae Queen said they're going to go back to sleep once you've resolved, the dead wife situation. How's that going? And then, what's the plan next? Is it to chase down wherever, like Amblin went? Is it to warn Madame TTUT? Is it to then go and reassure Kyra, like, can you please definitely go back to sleep though? Like, right? What's the
We
next
were
plan? Or is it just to
originally-
bail?
I feel like our original big picture goal here was stop the moon falling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So
long as whatever your plans in the minutia lead you on a similar path, I would say it's probably a good plan.
oh,
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
at the moment, Amblin is a loose end, but maybe loose enough that he might get like caught in some gears and die, or something.
I also feel him pursuing his goal is going to snap the thread of belief that the Fae Queen was his wife. Whether that happens in the next 5 minutes or the next 5 days, it's sort of
Yeah,
it
we
will
don't
happen.
know. We don't know how much of a speed bump Better's choice of where to put him is. Like, is he in Sin's volcano? Is he in the Silverthorn Forest? Is he in Verme's bedchamber? I don't know. Like, there's lots of like
Mhm.
there's a sliding scale where like he could be on the little island next door to Dinosaur Island, or he could be
Ultimately, the loose end that he represents is if he resolves whatever his plan is, would he then come back
Yes.
and wake the queen back up? Right? That's the
Yes.
only actual
I-
concern you should have regarding that
Uh-huh.
like, finalizing itself back to the will he come
Mhm.
back to the moon? You could just stop all the roads to the moon.
Yeah.
yeah.
'Cause we know
and
what they
I think
are.
the answer to that's no anyway. I think like the concern with Amblin is if he gets back to Dinosaur Island and he fucks with stuff with TTOT and with the Benjamin magic like intensive care unit stuff.
But again, that's half the Arcanatrix, and he's one angry mage.
Yes.
It's also
Right.
half
Yeah,
of like the
so-
Whitehall, like maybe more than half of the
And
Whitehall.
very much
Yeah.
as soon as we're Cascade bound again, we can let people know. Like we don't necessarily have to deal with it ourselves.
And like
We
dealing
just
with
need
the
someone coming back to
Cascade
the moon.
is going to be our next goal anyway. So Amblin like might be involved in that in some way, but I don't think he's so an immediate problem that we need to deal with him now. So I think we can think of him as resolved for the moment.
Okay.
I don't think we've done it in a kind or sensitive way.
No,
Competitive.
we weren't.
How much
Gonna
was the
come
trauma?
back to bite us in a-
Yeah, for sure.
So
Like I think we've set something on motion. But yes, I agree. Currently,
Yeah, we thought Aluben was doing this in a like good-natured, well-meaning way.
yeah.
Turns out that wasn't Aluben, and it was neither of those things. But we weren't to know.
He might have ended up on Dinosaur Island.
Yeah. But also, to be fair
Yeah.
to Beta / Abby, she read the room enough to know that we didn't want him to go to Dinosaur Island and hasn't sent him there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Which in some ways is like she's obviously not trying to
Undermine,
make
I
our
guess.
lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the word for it. It does feel a bit like she's a teenager. She just wants self-determination. And she's a self-regulating equation. She doesn't need anybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
She's probably quite mad when he's
That's fair.
other people.
That's fair. So, okay, so maybe if we think about this from that kind of metaphysical point of view, maybe like self-regulating equation, if we just let her do her thing, maybe she just continues existing but exerts no influence on the world. Maybe she doesn't actually do anything. She just
Like a
is.
teenager.
Yeah. She'll sleep till noon. It'll be fine. She won't be up early enough to solve there's any problem.
So okay.
Yeah, back in the
I'm being convinced to not let her goad me into trying to like incinerate her.
Can we clarify? She's not goading you into trying to attack her. She's just going into being annoyed enough that she can leave.
Well, she's quite short-sighted.
She might be.
Teenage. Just remember.
Do you mean my actions have consequences? What? That doesn't sound like me.
Okay. There's also an angle of okay, so she is clearly sentient, and she has proved herself to be something we should be wary of, but removing emotion from it. Okay. Whatever she did or did not do to Aluben might be seen as a crime that she should be seeing some consequences for.
I don't know, if you ask, Modeste Lara, she might get promotion.
Yeah. But, like, in general, has she done anything else that would be a problem? Like, is she going to do anything else that would be a problem? Is it a problem to just respect her autonomy and let her go and be a person, whatever that means for her?
I think maybe, and I think it's a gamble we probably have to take. Like, trying to think about 4 steps ahead, and saying whatever Modest Lara and the Solar Emperor are up to feels like things that she could get involved with I just don't necessarily see us trying to stop her being effective now. I think she's probably something that, particularly in her current state, is beyond us. And so, if we maybe just
we haven't tried yet.
and you do raise
Also
a very good point.
Mhm.
It could be that she is massively bound by her form, but there's a good chance that she's not. And
Mhm.
I just,
Those are dice sitting on a table waiting to be rolled.
yeah, it's just they're on your table.
Yes.
Okay, how
No,
about how about as a next step we go back to Chiral / the Fae
What are you doing
and
with
see with better, yeah, and like put it to better as like, okay, we would like you to come with us so we can all talk over the current situation with the other people here. You might have noticed them from inside my head. And then, like, we would like you to engage in that conversation in good faith. And then whatever happens thereafter, you're free to do as you like.
Yeah, we forced Victor to have to talk to himself. Therefore,
I see.
We'll get the answer we want.
I see.
But remember, the rule is we have to say something in between.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to mediate this.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I think there is something in trying to probe better to see whether they just desire to use their abradacness and be useful in that sense, or whether they've got some other ideas for what they want to do. We don't need to directly ask them that, but we can, we can maybe try and raise that. And it might be nice to have Chiral in the room when that happens.
Valid. So, on the balcony, we zoom back into the action. Obviously, we've got Ignysera body checking better. We've got the rest of you trying to come up with some way to de-escalate, I guess, the situation. What happens?
I suggested the course of action, but if
Yeah, like if you want to say...
if everyone else agrees with it, it should be someone other than Falkwin that actually says it. Because Falkwin, personally, is definitely still in camp. If she says one more thing, I'm going to fireball her.
At least on the plus side, Ignysera wouldn't take much damage from that.
Fine.
Yeah.
I would more likely cast psychosis.
Oh.
But anyway.
So, is that the plan then? To try and, I guess, co-opt her help?
in my mind, it's just let's bring Nori and Chiral plus into the conversation. I don't necessarily think it's going to be so much co-opting. I just do think, Chiral might be like, "That's not right, squish," or might be like, "Ah, yeah, okay, weird." I just think it would be kind of useful to know Chiral's opinion.
So, is someone going to go fetch the other then? While you
Lockhart
hold better here?
Lockhart might say, although I guess we could just telepathically say, Nori, can you bring Chiral over?
Nori's like, block, I'm playing a game.
Yeah, could try to. We also don't, at the moment... No, they went on the balcony, didn't they? So we know that they could maybe leave. The Fake Queen can leave the main chamber.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
They don't seem like bound
Yeah.
to it in any meaningful way.
Yeah. I am happy to telepathically sort of poke Nori gently and be like, okay, so we might need you and Chiral, Fake Queen, to maybe come join us. Things have got weird.
Kind of weird.
And Abradak equation, kind of weird. She's not in Falkwin's head anymore. She's here.
Here, as in right?
Yes, sentient life seems to have happened. Maybe the fake queen can help with that.
I think, like, Nori, while
She's
you're
done
hearing
it
this in your
before.
head, Nori, you're hearing that obviously telepathically in your head. You hear at the table, and then after this move, and this move, that lets me do this move, and I win. Or we win, they would say. Good game.
Carol. I'm winning. I was always winning.
Oh, our mistake. And for some reason, you just have like steins of beer. For some reason.
Carol, we've got a problem. We've got another visitor up in the veranda with my friends. The Aberdac equation has.
We heard.
Ah, okay.
They're not quiet on the balcony.
Okay. Shall we go visit?
Should we?
We've been asked.
But should we?
That'll be a test, I think. But let's go up there and ignore the stranger in the mist. You've seen it. You know everybody else. Let's just ignore this one and see what happens.
Like, as you just like leave the room, you just hear them say, "We did win." Yeah.
Maybe next time.
That also has big vibes of that thing of like, no, actually, no, I know history has said that no, it was an unwinnable, but we won.
Yeah. Various like subtext.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you just get like Kyril and Nori like walk around the kind of circular walkway to the balcony.
So as they come into sight, I'll just say, totally ignoring Petter, Abby, whatever we're calling her at the moment, I'll just turn to the other guys. Hey guys, what's going on?
Like Better just waves at you, like from like.
Oh, who's this?
Oh, and they're trying to like lean over their hand to shake yours. Like, I'm better.
Better than what?
Most things, I think.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Thank you.
Falkwin's got a very sour look on his face at the moment.
Why did you hide this one? This one's really nice to me.
It comes with age. They get more grumpy as they get older.
Kind of looks around.
Oh god,
as
we've
if-
got two teenagers now.
Correct. And I'm playing on that.
Amazing.
This is why I said we need Nori first.
Kyril just looks at everyone, and there's a look of judgment. Very much like at what have you done. And then they say, "We don't understand how we would help this situation."
We don't understand this situation, to begin with.
Like there's just like that knowing nod of, "That's why I said it."
Yeah.
Like quiet judgment.
Yeah, well, we've got a new friend we need to try and integrate with.
And like Better says, "I don't think they're interested in being friends. This one's really fussy about who they're friends with." Like gestures behind them at like Falkwin and Lockhart's direction, I guess.
Maybe he just hasn't got to know you well enough in this form.
Oh, they didn't seem interested in getting to know me at all. I actually offered that, and then they were like, "No, thank you."
And why do you think that would be?
Oh, I try not to make those kind of assumptions. I was just trying to leave to get out of everyone's hair.
Ah, okay. And where? And would you want us to come with you? Would you?
Do you want to come
Can
with
we
me?
go chat? Well, we can go and have a chat and see what happens if the others don't mind.
Well, maybe they would miss you.
I come and go. I've been around. They know I wander and will always come back to join the group.
Do you know
I'm
of
that
good?
kind of friend.
Do you know of good places to go?
Oh, myself and Lockhart have been to many,
Oh.
many interesting places on our travels.
I'm looking forward to Better joining Lockhart and Nori and Halfwin in the next bar.
Yeah.
What, the search for Amblin?
Better will immediately start a bar fight.
Have you tried Elven whiskey?
No, I've not really tried, like, anything.
Wow. Hmm.
Where do you get elven whiskey?
Oh, there are many different types. There are different elven villages around the world that do their own type, and everyone's just slightly different than the other.
Right, so that means we should try them all.
Oh, we have, but
Who's we?
they have consequences.
You
They come
and
with
then like turns
consequences.
round, Lockhart, and points at you as if affirming
Lockhart.
your name.
Yes. We visited many places. I'm trying not to be specific here.
Yeah,
by the way.
of
I'm
course
not
not,
being
it's
specific.
100%.
Yeah.
That's okay, yeah.
Yeah.
They just seem excitable. They don't seem like they're like trying to like weed out you to be specific, right? They're just excited at the idea of that's something to go do.
Hmm. The only problem we've got with suggesting these drinking games is we do have.
Oh, there are games involved, not just drinking.
There's always games involved.
Really?
Even with
Is this a
my
game?
companion.
And gestures to the tense situation they're in. If I'd known that, I would just have said I don't want to play.
But what's the adventure in not playing?
Anywhere else.
I can confirm this is not a game.
See, I thought that.
Sean, the player, incidentally, is actually kind of here for Nori and Better sparking up a friendship, and then all of us just going off to some pub and resolving things eventually in a friendly way, and then Falkwin can go on some quest to find out what the hell is with Aliben at the moment. Falkwin at the moment, though, definitely still very much can we fireball her, please. Sean, like I'm here for whatever this new direction is. This seems fun.
That's exactly what I'm aiming for here. I'm trying not to put her under any pressure, but at the moment she's outsmarting me.
She's just annoyed that she feels like she is being trapped by you guys. That's the vibe she's given off entirely. She doesn't really seem to understand the dynamic where it's 1 minute it's a game, but it's not a game.
I mean,
so
player agency. Like I would say, just suggest let's go do something fun, and she's probably got the power to teleport us there and do it, and then we see what happens. We have time.
I do think currently she's going to teleport Nori. None of the rest.
I would amend that and say we're going to go do something fun. If you want to come with us, you can. If you don't,
I'm going to lead up to that. So,
and then what? Then just goes, I'm out then. Bye. See you later.
I think we have to let her
go.
I think.
I'm also under the impression that if we're still in player agency, that see if she wants to go, she's going to go. There's more to this than we're getting.
More than enough power she can.
Yeah. So my next comment would be, games. Myself and Carol here, we were just playing games down the stairs.
We won.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Carol smiles at the group.
Is what Falkwin would have said if he wasn't currently stewing in grief and rage.
They're going to. I'm going to whisper to Better. They're going to keep telling people that, but they didn't.
And like she like leans in as much as Ignysera will let her, and she's like, "Right, maybe they're just trying to like spare your feelings, or their feelings, someone's feelings, right?"
Yeah, that's the way I think it's going to go. We're just going to little bit of what we refer to as banter, in-game banter. We're just trying to noise each other up a little bit.
We did win.
I hear you're actually quite good at that. Talking to Falkwin, you seem to be raising his temperature a little bit with your banter.
Yeah. Did you say quite eagerly? People don't tend to keep things around that are annoying.
In that case, this lot would have got rid of me a long time ago.
Oh, are you annoying as well?
I'm young. It comes with the territory. There was this time, our mission, our adventure, was to go and get rid of somebody, and I just wouldn't let them do it. Or they wouldn't let me do it. Sorry. So I mean, yeah, I can frustrate them sometimes. So yeah, it happens. But we always come out the other side of it. We talk things through. And yeah, I grow up a little bit more every time I talk to them.
Does that mean you could get rid of me for them?
I think you could get rid of yourself if you really chose to.
Why do you think that? That's really interesting.
It's the sort of thing. If the lessons we have learnt from talking to our friend Falkwin about the power.
She mouths the word like friend to herself as if, really?
I'll just play through that one. Yeah, the little knowledge we have about where you've been and what you've done and the amazing things that have been tributed to you. Yeah, I believe you've got the power that you could move heaven and earth if you chose to.
Right. Are those big?
How do you explain heaven and earth? More philosophical questions rather than physical.
Right. And then like they just look a bit puzzled as if they're mulling that over. They go, I think I'll leave that one with you.
Oh, thank you. More to fill up this little head of mine.
You can tell like she almost said something and stopped herself. Can I go yet?
Philosophical questions.
Yeah, she's like, can I go yet? She's also like Ignysera, she's just started like rubbing like her hand just like down like your like bicep basically, like as if it's like some like it's almost as if like she's enjoying the fact that like her nails like hitting through the like the scales.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like some kind of like stimming or something.
Yeah, just like kind of calming herself. Like,
Yeah.
It's fine.
Like she's maybe not even know where she's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Before we just let you wander off, as we will, but you've been with Falkwin a while now, and you've seen some of the things we've been up to, some of the, as I said earlier, adventures. Does any of that entice you to stick around with us? Even if it is just to noise up Falkwin.
She like smirks, but it very quickly disappears. And she's like, I don't think that'd be a good idea. I'm not exactly here to antagonize anyone. Just seems like I'm really good at that.
Again, it's your age.
You are.
These older ones, sometimes you've just got to push the right button. They'll almost explode. I mean, Myr'ra, all you've got to do is put her under a full moon. And wow, the state she gets into.
I think like Better looks at you.
Actually,
Myr'ra.
hang on.
Yeah.
We're on the moon.
So
moon.
wait for it. So,
Yeah,
like,
I've been thinking about that for about a week and a half, thinking,
so
is this moon full?
I mean, weirdly, that was answered like an arc ago. So it was just vaguely suggested as an answer, though. But yeah, like in that moment, you say all that to her, and like she looks at Myr'ra, and she's like, "How are you feeling now? Is this is this you crazy or whatever it was that Nori had said as a description of how you go?"
Oh no. Sometimes I'm a giant crow.
Right. And that's okay?
Family reasons.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
That's cool, I guess.
Thank you. It's taken a while, but I've come to terms with it.
Be your best self. Gives you a thumbs up.
Yeah, you do. In that kind of awkward way of like slightly older people, like I wasn't a cool teenager,
Yeah.
and therefore teenagers are terrifying, and so you're like, yeah, I feel like strangely good that a teenager has said a nice thing to me,
Yeah.
but also confused because I might have been insulted and I'm not sure.
Cairo like looks at their thumbs up they were also giving and then puts it away.
Yeah.
So, about me leaving.
About us leaving.
Oh, as I said, I could send you home if you want to go home. That's easy.
Are you gonna stay here for a bit?
Oh, I have no
Does this
idea.
feel like a good place to be?
No idea.
Does it feel weird?
What's weird feel like?
What does normal feel like?
It's a good question.
It's like the opposite.
I can help with this. Weird feels like the way you're making me feel.
Oh, so you're not angry. That's a relief.
Oh,
I like you
That was
can feel multiple
just
things at the
baby,
same
baby
time.
emotion.
That's
She's learning,
another
she's
good one to
growing.
push.
But turning to Chiral, sort of think this is. I think we will be taking our leave one way or the other. I was going to say you in the.
You can be plural.
Yeah. Well, he's going to say you in the singular
Bless you.
meaning, even though it's not what he knows they're going to sort of take it. And Lockhart would like to just try and think really hard for a moment on the Fae Queen.
Okay.
And just trying of what they think the Fae Queen would be.
Okay.
Like close eyes, really think for her. And look, particularly like when it opened its eyes and looked at him, like just try and picture that in his head, then open his eyes again.
What are you expecting to see?
I'm just wondering, is because he sort of said it's who you think you're going to see. Sort of like if Lockhart can think about everything he's heard about the Fae Queen and then what he saw, will that overwrite Cairo in the moment, or is it just always going to be the relationship with Cairo?
Yeah, I think it's an interesting concept, right? I think if you do that, like close your eyes, like you can like put as much of like your mental effort as you can into like the like what would the Fae Queen look like to you, based on all of what you know and don't know, I guess, because learning about a Fae Queen was relatively new for you, in the grand scheme of things. I think when you open your eyes, you just see Cairo smiling back at you, because that's your link to the Fae. Like, and even in your like head, like I feel like Lockhart does accept that they're like one, meaning, well, Cairo would be the Fae Queen.
I think in Lockhart's mind, the fact that the Fae Queen was locked away after she had sort of cast Chiral out of the hive mind, that it being Chiral the one that she's reunited with is the only thing that sort of would keep any separation between them. And maybe that's the strength, which then means that it's Chiral is the only thing that you can kind of comprehend.
I think that makes a lot of sense. I think it's quite like a nice sentiment, I think, as well, is that like regardless of like Lockhart's very conflicted views about the Fae and Chiral, after all, and the fear of learning about like a Fae Queen and the potential, literally potential that could be, coming back down to the only thing you see is the thing you'd want to see, being Chiral. Because Chiral does bring a lot of comfort when it comes to Fae questions. And it's probably the answer you want, most of all, would be Chiral. Yeah.
then would say, if you, and now probably meaning it more in the plural sense, if you are going to be returning to sleep, then this may be the last see of you.
Like, Cairo smiles and said, "Will you miss us?"
Well, I guess you won't be gone from my mind ever. And so in that sense, you'll never really leave me.
Does it bring you comfort?
I think if I need comfort and I look up at the moon and it's still there, then that will bring me comfort, knowing that you're here, that you're at peace.
If we find any paint, I'll draw a smile.
I'll be honest, whenever I looked up at the moon, I always somewhat saw a smile.
I think, like, Cairo doesn't respond to that, they just smile back, like as if that's quite like a pleasant thought in itself, that they're almost like savouring. I think, like, better is they're like, so, can I go yet? Or are we still having this heartfelt moment?
There are a couple of things that I want to verify first.
Okay, so you get what you want, but how about the me leaving part? The part I want?
You alluded earlier that if you told me what happened to Aliben, then that would somehow be bad for my mental state.
All evidence to the contrary so far, huh?
All I want from you
So
is
while
for you to
that
tell me-
conversation's happening, like, she's stopped with her stimming on your arm and she's like gripped it almost like defensively. So that's just something that Ignysera would notice during that. Sorry, carry on, please. Sean?
is for you to tell me whether she is still alive or existing or whatever her actual default state is. Falkwin kind of goes off on one like, is Aliben alive? Really? Like, what's the definition of that? But
Yeah, like, how existential does that
is
get?
she
Yeah.
still? Yeah, is she still there? Is she wounded? Is she dead?
Okay, so I've admitted to like lying to you up until this point, so why would you believe anything I say now? Okay, she's alive. You'll see her in like 10 minutes after I leave. Like, what will matter to you?
People don't like being lied to. People don't trust liars.
Because it seems like you've enjoyed it so far. Again, you were
This
very
is not
calm.
about
You
it.
were not this part. The part where you weren't angry because I was lying.
This is the thing. When you're being lied to, you don't always know you're being lied
But
to.
that's kind of the point.
But then when you discover you're being lied to, thank you for your honesty about lying to me. But the
You're
lying
welcome.
itself, that I'm angry about.
Okay, which is why I want to leave. And you're not letting me leave, which to me feels like kind of a dick move.
Meet Kettle.
She
I
looks
would
around
be
as if, is there someone else?
Okay, let's put it this way. I would be much more inclined to let you leave happily if you were to offer something to me.
I'm
If
happy
you
to
were
leave,
do
sadly.
something-
I think
Lockhart's going to step in front of the child and Falkwin and just try and just block the child from his sight.
Cairo's pinching the bridge of their nose like, oh my god.
And I think just to say to Falkwin, we in your heart, do you think Aluben, in their untold plans and schemes, is going to have been foiled by this?
I think Aluben is still there. I want to believe Aluben is still there. But
Let's stick with that.
this thing is an unknown.
It is an unknown, and it's an unknown that has been grappled by minds that I think you're approaching. But when we can only find out more once we're back home. I don't think we have anything else to gain from this one. Let's go home.
Okay.
It's like,
Oh.
how many points of effort do I spend on Fireball?
I feel like I'm needing to spend lots of points of effort on suppressing urge to kill. Like I really
To
wanted.
kill.
Sean really wanted that conversation to go in the direction of, saving the moon using Abradak magics. But like the dynamic between Falkwin and Better is just not going to allow that to happen.
And I think we worry about the moon later. Partially Carol lives here now.
Yeah.
To help us fix
We
it.
worry about the moon later. That's such a quote.
It's like a recurring quote in my games now.
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about that right now. Oh, it crashed into a mage city. Nobody panic about it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nobody cry, it's fine.
And I think Lockhart has been on both sides of the conversation with people like that. Like literally has been that person and has had to deal with this person to know enough of like you're only going to make yourself more frustrated.
Yeah.
Is trying to spare Falkwin all that.
Yeah, it's almost a zero-sum waste of effort, really.
Yeah. And that's why Lockhart's done it so many times.
Yeah. I'll exhaust my opponent. I think as well, for Falkwin's benefit as well, even through how annoyed obviously he is with her, you can tell she's putting all of the effort to sever any sense of connection between the two of you, from a conversational point of view. She almost
she don't want.
Yeah.
She's changed her plan. She at first wanted to take over Falkwin. She, I guess, accepted that wasn't going to go down well, and she's decided instead to take some of Falkwin's magic and get a body of her own.
I mean,
because I'm guessing that's why she told me that in order to manifest this time, she'd need a little more from me. That wasn't anything to do with Moonville shit. That was just because she wanted to have her own autonomous body.
I think you can definitely believe that she probably lied to you about a lot of things. Yeah.
She may have almost offered to jump into Nori's head there.
Also, she did suggest going back into your head, and you rejected her.
Resoundly.
So, yeah. And yeah, Nori was very careful about how they spoke to Better.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So
I've been trying to come over as a teenager, but
yeah.
I've just been talking with a fae.
Yep.
It was very calculated.
You've just been trying to cheat a fae at a fucking card game.
Hey, I didn't say that. It's a terrible assumption.
But yes, so what's the plan, gang? What do we do now?
So,
Are we letting her send us back?
well, do we have a way back without her? I'm sorry, I never quite got that.
I have some options, but they are reliant on rolling well.
It would be safer if we had Aluben to eat some radiation, but we at the moment do not.
Yeah.
And the
Also,
other
just
option
generally,
is
like,
we find Albin's mirror.
So
yeah, we're
I was
going
gonna
to
say,
find a mirror.
remember there was the outside the tower. There was like
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of
like
them.
the 12 plazas,
Yeah.
and all of them have the big wall mirrors.
Are all made.
We could-
I mean, isn't this entire city made of obsidian?
I mean, technically, it's all made of like whatever the hell their material is, yeah. And it just looks like the highest polished, flawless, like version of it.
How well do you need to roll to get us?
I don't know that.
What level's the
Yeah.
floor?
But I imagine better. I can't guarantee it because I only have like 9 points currently in my intellect because we kept looking at the Falkwin. So now I rolled badly in recovery.
Oh,
So
I was going to say, I thought we recovered. Oh well.
yeah, I rolled really badly.
Because I can do that help for you.
Mhm.
Could
We also have
remind you of
as-
time.
Yeah. That I still have the ring from Bran and Elle, which had a teleport in it.
Yes.
And I can technically cast teleport as a spell. But again, uses more effort, uses more.
And you've been looking
Costs
into
more.
obsidian mirrors in your
Yeah.
wardrobe, right? Oh,
Fine,
you broke a
nobody
mirror!
panic. Ha! I didn't. I knocked a unlit candle onto the floor. Fine.
So yeah,
Yeah.
like, what's the plan?
So there are options, but they all involve us, doing that. And me not being a murder crow because it goes badly.
Well, yeah, but if you go a murder crow,
Fly
That's
her
his
off
fault
the
with
moon?
attacking.
I can fly. I can fly myself home. Yes.
I was
Who
thinking,
knows?
you have to kill something to
Yes.
go
So
back all around you.
I do now have control change and therefore don't have quite the same limitations that I did. But yes, effect.
I would be more inclined on us using our own way to get home than getting Better's help on this. If you just don't think you'd
If we
manage.
can afford to rest, I can probably.
I say I can ease your task by 3. Does anyone
That's
else
great.
have
And
anything?
I can spend. I've got 5 levels of effort.
Actually, can. Yeah, my encouragement. I think I can give you a +1 for that, or +3.
And possibly like the mirror
Yeah,
would be an
I
asset,
can-
and so we could like. There's ways we can finagle it.
Yeah, I can ease you by 1 stage,
Okay. So we're at like 9 pre-rolling.
assuming this counts as magic training.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's magic enough, right?
Yeah.
So in that case, are we doing the worst thing we can do to a teenager? Walking away from her and just ignoring her.
Oh.
I-
We're giving her what she thinks she wants.
Yeah.
So that
this
when
week-
she realizes it's not what she wants, she'll still come and talk to us. Yeah.
Well, we can say we're going this way. We're not going to stop you if you go the other way. If you want to come with us, you can. If you want to stay where you are, going to go anywhere, you can. We are going this way right now.
You're really
Yeah.
happy with that?
And then we grab Falkwin by the arms and we lead him.
Just turns around.
I somewhat expect her to be like, well, that one clearly doesn't like me, so I'm not going to force myself to be around him. At the same time, I, Sean, think that would be quite funny. If we're like, we're going to go to a pub and have fun, play games. And I think it would be fun if she decided that her desire to go drink and game with Nori was higher than her desire to not be around Falkwin. That'd be funny. I don't know if she'll do that, but
I mean, there's
from
a way.
Falkwin's point of view,
There's a way that Sean could directly influence Falkwin to directly influence that outlook.
there is, but I'm not going to, because
Yeah.
I feel like for Falkwin right now, he doesn't want that. He would be more than happy for her to be like, no, I'm gonna fuck off.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that is absolutely the right attitude to have at this time, because we probably aren't going to go back and straight have a go to the pub, because we've got to figure out probably first priority, second priority, Amblin, and then like make sure
Everything
that still exists or whatever.
Maybe tell someone the moon's fine.
Yeah.
Is the moon fine? Did we resolve that?
Don't know.
Is Kyle going to go to sleep and then it'll all be fine?
Fine enough, we think, for now, maybe, hopefully.
If you trust the Fey Queen, it's fine.
Yeah.
Which we decided we did.
I think we can trust the Fey Queen. I think we're happy with that for now.
Yeah.
Which
And
that
I
sounds like
do-
an
The Fey Queen is
absurd
at
thing
least-
to
Yes,
say.
it really
Cairo.
does. Yes.
Yeah. Do we trust Cairo?
Yes.
We just Cairo. Yeah.
Mhm. So, what do you say to better? Is it just what
Exactly
Lockheart
what
said?
Lockhart said. Yeah.
I'll first, just
Mhm.
take my hand off of her shoulder.
Yeah, like she almost looks like she like misses that as you do it. It's like, oh,
I
it's
think
warm.
Lockhart will say, "We're going home. You don't necessarily know what that is, what that looks like. I don't know if you have one. We're going to our home. If you would like to come with us, once we figure out what's going on, I'm sure we would all be a lot easier to be around with, and probably an emphasis on all.
Mm.
If you want to go your own way and figure out what a home is by yourself, this is your time to do what you want to do. We can help you understand that, but we can't force you to understand that. So we are going to go to our home. If you want to join us now, or if you want to join us later, we can teach you. But we're going this way."
Okay.
I think Lockhart will head off
Yeah.
towards the Obsidian Mirror with a nod to Kyril.
Bye then.
Hope you go home safe.
I think Myr'ra might go to Cairo if we're all sort of making moves and just kind of like, I think she's going to try and hug him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just be like, I'm glad you're not alone.
Falkwin's
Anyway.
definitely silently joining Lockhart and possibly even leading the way to the mirror.
Yeah, and I think like in that moment with Myr'ra and Kyril, I am like hugging, and you say like, "I'm glad you're not alone." Like I think Kyril's response is just, "Since you freed us, we've never been alone." It's just like a
I like
nice
squeeze.
embrace.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's nice.
I've always liked the moon. I think I like it more now.
It's quiet, and that might be nice.
Yeah, especially about after being around all of us.
And like you can see there's a look of melancholy briefly, right? There's that look of, you can tell they'll miss the nonsense. Yeah.
Can we meet you in the woods? We've got a quest.
And as you go to kind of leave, Kyril pulls you back in and says something into your ear.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Vermi I'm sorry I couldn't say goodbye. And that's the exact wording they use.
Yeah.
I couldn't say goodbye.
Oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then obviously.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else? Nori? Ignysera?
If Nori wants to say anything to Better, then you can probably assume that Falkwin and Lockhart are both.
Yeah.
Falkwin at least is definitely like halfway to the plaza by now. Like
Probably
just needs space to himself. So yeah, I'm
It's
out
like
of
I
that
need different
situation.
air from this air. I need different air.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Myr'ra just nod
Mm.
question to it. And then
Like you nod, and then they just go in and hug.
yeah. Or say, "You're pretty warm too."
Thanks. I learned that from you.
And then I'll just give her a nod, and then also give Nori a nod, and then just wander off
yeah.
a bit.
Yeah, I'll basically say my farewells to Cairo and thanks for the game of cards and chat and a bit more respect now for the Fae than I had before. And then I'll turn to Better and I'll just move in quickly, just give her a big warm hug and I say, nice to meet another friend, and then just walk away and don't look back, just leave her standing.
Yeah, I think she's a bit like shell shocked with that. Oh, that just happened. Like, too quick for her to like react to it. And like, as you're like heading down the stairs, you just hear, we definitely won.
No, you didn't!
Yeah, I guess you just head off to the Obsidian Mirror. Do you want to give me a roll to see if you can get home?
Is there any chance I could take 10 minutes to rest?
Sure, why not? It probably took
Before
10
we
minutes
try.
to get down the stairs, so...
Okay. Let me do my recovery roll first.
Remember as well, we're playing a little game here just to see if
Okay.
somebody does follow us. So let's just...
I'm
we
gonna do
can
that.
take 10 minutes. We could take an hour if you needed. But
Okay.
I mean, you easily could take an hour if you weren't in a rush, right? Like...
I think if we can do it as quick as possible, the better.
Yeah, I think there's people we need to message on Cascade, just so you're aware. Okay.
I'm only 5 points short, so I'm probably not going to use my recovery.
That's fine.
Also, yes, you get eased by 1 by me.
Okay. Can I roll? Am I rolling with magic law because I'm not using my teleportation spell? I'm trying to connect to the obsidian mirror.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've been building in my wardrobe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you specialized in that?
I'm trained.
So I'm also going to remind people that a task can only be eased, I want to say, like a maximum of, I think it's 6 levels of effort max, right?
Okay.
2 assets, 2 skills.
Okay.
So it's 10 levels total.
Okay.
But it's from 6 effort, 2 assets, 2 skills.
Yeah.
That combination. So obviously, however you work out these combos, that's the math. And it equates to...
What does
my
ease
brain hurts.
Is that an asset?
What is it coming from?
It's encouragement. It specifically says your allies within short range ease one of the following task types. In this case, being tasks related to any skill you're trained or specialised in, which would be magic.
If it doesn't specify effort, asset, or skill, if it doesn't specify those 3 things, just assume Hannah's getting a +3 to the roll from it.
Okay.
Right. Because I don't see any rule that says that doesn't just also apply. So
yeah, like my interpretation of ease is that it just literally makes the target difficulty 1 less,
which is equivalent of adding 3 to the dice. So yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I don't have to do anything to my roll. We'll deal with the easement post roll.
Yeah.
Okay. But so I don't have any assets to it, unless the mirror in my wardrobe counts.
No, because it's not here.
I guess that's what we're letting we do this stuff. Yeah.
Is that the one you're trying to connect to?
I think, yeah.
Sure.
Well, the other one we know about is in the bottom of a lake.
Yeah. Or the bottom of a broken tower.
Or the bottom of a broken tower. So as much as it seems like it feels like the safest of the 3 options we're aware of.
Ooh, broken tower.
Okay.
So
that's 6 times 3, which is 18 plus 5 plus 16 plus ease things. I feel like it went well.
Yeah, it's
maybe
46 because we max out in the easing. We did. Yeah, because you can. Did you say you can only do it?
No. So if it's ease that isn't stating right effort, skills, or assets, I'm just happy for those just to be +3s on top of everything, right? Because the rules were very specific about you can only like do those things to reduce something 10 levels of difficulty, but it never said easing caps out. And if it did, I didn't read that.
Wait, also what? I just read stimulate eased by 3 steps. That's a +9, right?
Yeah, Yeah, it's very
Oh.
disgusting.
So it's
That's
18
pretty
plus
good.
16
That's
plus
pretty good.
12. Many. Big number.
Yeah, so I think it's 46.
Yeah, no, I think the math is 46. Yeah. Mhm.
I feel like Lockhart.
That is absolutely gross.
So,
Oh no.
I need you to decide how 50 damage is spread out amongst the party.
No.
This is the
What?
this is the strain this takes on all of you. I mean,
Oh.
all of you.
I'm
What kind of damage is it?
Not fire.
Thank you.
Is
it intellect damage?
Again, you just decide how you are paying me 50.
I'm happy to. Again,
Give it me.
to knows me. I'll afford lots
But
of.
I will state that
lit
everyone
fire.
has to put at least 1 from every stat.
I was
Okay.
just going to take 10 from might.
So it's at least 3 minimum from everyone.
I need to
Well,
get
okay.
this doing that.
So
Okay.
there's 5 of us, and we should all have roughly similar totals. So
I
maybe
feel again. I don't mind taking more in terms of if I'm the one casting the spell.
So there's 35
okay.
floating damage to absorb if you
makes
ignore
the
the
math
50.
harder.
Sorry.
I'll take
I
10 off my
apologise.
stats. That's an easy way of doing it. Just take 10 off my stats.
So if you do take it from, I think, armor would.
No.
So
No, this
No,
is
we just
no,
take
none of this
damage.
is
Yeah.
reduced by anything. No armor, no intellect armor, nothing. It is just you owe me 50. Decide how you're paying it.
Right, I've taken 10 off my
I-
stats.
Right.
Let's just all do 10, and it makes the math easier.
Yeah.
Cool. And keep in mind it needs to be
Okay.
1 minimum.
I'm
from
going to
each
spread
stat.
it across and do.
Yeah.
I'm going to do 3, 3, 4
Cool.
for might speed intellect.
Cool.
I'm gonna do exactly the same actually.
Yeah.
I'm
'Cause
going
that
to
feels
do
like
the
it
opposite.
makes
I'm going to do
sense.
4, 3, 3.
I can't math. My head hurts.
I know. I'm sorry to do that to you. Like this, like close to the end.
7.
Yeah.
It's fine. I figured it out. I got that.
Yep. Everyone done their damage. Everybody took 10, basically.
Yeah.
Very nice of you all sharing that out. So yeah, like the mirror, like there's no obvious like special effect or anything, but like Myr'ra, like when you're looking at it, like you no longer see your reflection in it.
Mhm.
And obviously, if like you go close, like you touch it, and like you can, it's like liquid now.
Yeah.
And
Because
you've-
I've done this.
Yes.
We've all done this.
Yep.
But I've done this a few times.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So, do you all step through?
No.
It'd be weird to say no at this point.
Yeah,
Like,
we've
actually,
already taken
no,
damage
I'm
for
just-
stepping through, surely.
Like Nori's like, actually, I could just inherit a city, so no.
But from what I've seen around here, there's no
there's
interest
nothing,
in this
yeah.
thing for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hollow bones.
Yeah.
So you all head through, and you step into the Grand Council chamber
Grand. Yeah.
out
Yeah.
of a portal with a very familiar-looking elf leaning against the table in the center of the Grand Council chamber, and Vanel is there without their armor on because you'd have just walked out of it. And says, "So, the moon," and that's where we end the session.
Yes.
That's quite funny.
I love it. I love it.
What would you like to name the session?
Oh.
Because a lot happened in that. Okay, so we've got like a teenager. Smells like Teen Spirit. I do like that. Think of the YouTube hits. It's Stroppy on the moon. Abby feels better. Lies and goodbyes.
Oh god, how did that all happen in this episode?
Yeah. Okay, so we've got like a teenager, smells like teen spirits, drop you on the moon, Abby feels better, lies and goodbyes, isn't that better? Arthur Amblin went ramblin'. That's no moon. Yeah.
It is, though. Artificial, but it's still
Go forth and know her better, man. I think it might be slightly on the long side, but it's fantastic.
Is that a reference?
Yeah, it's from like Muppets Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm a large absent-minded.
Yeah, it's so good. He's the best character. It's the was it the spirit of Christmas present? It's like a big jolly man, and he's fantastic.
Yeah.
I always thought the moon smiled. Yeah, it's nice too. I'm resisting putting all the sad Cairo quotes in because I'm like, I'm not doing that to myself. Okay. Need some more votes, people. I like Sound Dead One Mo, personally. Oh.
The angry emoji is not about the name.
No, I know.
Simply better.
Isn't that better? Don't you feel better? It feels like Vic Michaelis vibes. Very important people.
Oh, so good.
Yeah. If I was casting Abby, I guess that's who I'd cast now.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just with like black, hair. Yeah. They've got this face that would be like annoying to be antagonistic to, right? Like. And that's no offense to Vic Michaelis, she is wonderful. Or they are wonderful. Yeah. Right, well, it looks like Smells Like Teen Spirit is the winner. Nice. So, goals.
Oh no.
How do we feel about that?
Well.
So I feel like save Kyril from the Fey hive mind is resolved now. It resolved in that we learned that we didn't really need to save him at all, and that we're kind of trusting that Kyril is still Kyril, especially given their parting words to Myr'ra. Like it seems like everything's quite consonant over there. It feels like everything's calm and happy, and like there's no Kyril's not trapped in the Fey hive mind. They're just.
It feels like it resolved itself, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because last session there was, let's go meet the Fey Queen, and then this week it was, oh, we've realised what actually has happened to them. So I don't feel any of the saving them from the hive mind is qualifiable as a XP, unfortunately.
Okay,
but it definitely is resolved
rather than resolved. Yes, it's been resolved, but we didn't do it.
Yeah. What else?
The concept of the Aberdac equation.
Yeah, Aberdac proof of concept. What was the intention behind that? That was like 8 months ago or something.
Yeah, it was from the 17th of May. So.
So, like, figure out the memory bullshit Ironroot horror child. We know what that is now, but that's still very much an ongoing plot thread.
Yeah, that might need redrafted into something in a more up-to-date
Yeah.
shape.
Abridak proof of concept was, I guess, trying to use the Abridak equation in a small way to do something.
I mean, I feel like you just let that happen. Yeah, yeah. I was going to say you let
Yeah.
what's his face basically help with that. So Amlin, right? You just let.
Yeah.
I say you just let Abby, but like you just let the fake Aliben give you the proof of concept with the and I mean their words were, "Oh, I'm so glad to get out of my head."
Mhm.
Interesting.
Mhm.
There's one that says investigate moon / Falkwin, which
Yeah, I think that's done. Yeah,
we have saw.
you just did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we met her. She seems quite fun.
Surely those ones were cleared earlier. Investigate the roar and the light beam on Dinosaur Island.
I mean, a lot of this hasn't been updated.
Yeah.
Stick with all the present goals that we're in.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that has been cleared because remember I said I was giving you a bunch of XP, but I've never updated this channel,
Mhm.
and I probably won't for a month because I'll be busy.
You're able to delete our messages, but you're not able to edit our messages.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so I can do something to this one because I wrote it. Edit. I'm gonna put a tick.
Also, at any point, anyone is welcome to just make a new massive list of goals that actually summarise all the ones that are still active, if you wish. And I can help clear up the pile above if we wanted to tidy that channel up. Anything else that we think is complete? Because so far we've got investigate moon / Falkwin and then proof of concept. So, anything else?
I don't feel like we went crime busting in Labratus.
No.
But maybe soon.
No. That might be this arc. That would be fun.
I also like the one that just says gold leaves, lots of question marks.
I'll add more for you.
Thank you.
We still need to get a gold leaf tree for Halcyon.
Yeah.
Of course, Aliben needs to be alive in order to make the table.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, Halcyon was making the table for Aliben.
Yes.
So Halcyon could still make a table.
Yeah, he was the table maker. Right, yeah, she wanted the table.
Yeah, for her like workbench
Right.
or like a workshop you're setting up for her.
Yeah, that's what that was for.
So
yes.
that sounds like that's all the goals. Obviously, we can clean that up, hopefully, within the month of downtime we've got coming up. Yeah, so everybody can get 2 XP straight away for those goals. So feel free to add those up just now. It's pretty good. I think just from the sheer power of roleplay, everybody can have just another XP.
My goodness.
Yeah, so that is 3 total earned from this session for everybody. Just because it was a really RP heavy, not that they aren't all RP heavy sessions, but like
It's very RP heavy.
it was quite intense.
Speaking for myself, this is probably the most intense. Like, what does Sean want versus what would Falkwin do? Like dichotomies that I've found myself in this entire campaign so far.
It's not specifically worth any XP, quite frankly, but is there anybody that you think was a standout particular character in this session? Just if there was any thoughts on that at all as a group. I know we're kind of doing this a bit out of sequence, but yeah.
My immediate thought was going to be Chris, just for bringing that entire different dimension to better. Like, I was entirely thinking of them as a villain. Like Falkwin's character villain, who's been like this tumor in his head that's now gotten out and is dangerous and something. But yeah, Nori kind of flipped that on its head, and that was really fun.
I also
didn't
feel
affect Falkwin's opinions, but it definitely changed my personal view on the dynamic, which was really cool.
For me, I also felt that Nori had to offer a flipped side to his own revenge mission. So looking at you and knowing that you're getting upset about the revenge over Alben, I thought try and steer you away from that. And that was part of all of that. So I just go the other way because I've seen that revenge kind of ethic coming out in yourself. I want to attack. I've been there. Hey, I might still be there, but yeah.
Yeah, I was also going to shout out Chris for the same thing, but also for talking to the Fae Queen earlier on. Like, I thought that was such a fun like callback and like things Nori's wrestled with like all the way through. And I really liked that it was you who like got to unpick that with them. But again, also Falkwin, Sean, from all of the like having to deal with that. Like that's a really big thing to get thrown at you in the middle of a session. And then to just like roll with it. Well done.
In the middle of me like having my vanilla, my like normal like mind pinged for like this random maths thing that the inscription that she was writing reminds me, like, oh yeah, this reminds me of that paper or like that thing on that whiteboard once upon a time. Let me go find that. And then while I'm looking this up, Victor's like, oh yeah, Abby's back. And I was like, okay, here's the thing. Okay, wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was that. I'm glad the break happened because it took the break for me to be like,
Yeah.
right, wait, where are we now? What? Oh,
I don't always
okay.
manage it, but I do try and time them around those moments where people might need time to unpack. It just doesn't always work out that way. Kalli, any suggestions for?
I would, just echo Chris. Really good, and just kind of brought some levity to it at the end, which was really fun.
Yeah, it would have been. It would have maybe been even too heavy without that.
Well, yeah, like tone balance is incredibly important in sessions that are like this intense, or even just like sad, right? And having the slight playfulness really does work. But again, that's because I know what you guys are willing to do as characters, right? Like, we've not just been doing this for a one shot, you know.
What do you mean?
Alexander, did you say who?
I would say very similar to what's been shared. I probably would put that emphasis also on to sort of Falkwin and Sean about then coming in particularly the second half with the realization of particularly Alben's not here, and he literally been lied to, and heavily implied at least that that Better has harmed Aluben, which, well, given we know that some of Aluben's like ambitions still, like, they've got such a connection that then it absolutely then made sense how close, and I think it did come pretty close to rolling initiative.
More than once.
And it may still.
Yeah.
But no, I really liked you getting to see like that part of Falkwin.
Yeah, no, like I wouldn't disagree. I also think I'm just gonna give Chris and Sean another XP each, because why the fuck not, right?
Yeah.
I actually am just in control of all that because I could just do that. Apparently that's
Year
just
5 coming up.
So we'll do wrap up chat now. Kalli, do you want to start us off?
Yeah. Oh, it was fun. I was really interested. I want to know more about what happened with like Madam TTOT. I need to know. I must know. Like, because we were like, oh no, it's fine, and oh yeah, I'm like, okay. Like, she told us.
Yeah, like, are you gonna go tell her that, by the way, there might be a wizard coming?
Maybe a wizard coming, or he might be somewhere. He might be floating in space. He might be at the bottom of the ocean. Who knows where he's gone? So that's going to be interesting. We'll figure it out when he's back around. Really, that's very, very like interesting character. and want to figure her out. But yeah, I'm not sure if and when we'll be able to. But yeah, seems really interesting. I think it's really fun and very There's lots of theories kind of like bubbling, but nothing's kind of quite there yet. So
Good.
Bubble for a month and then we see what
happens. I thoroughly just enjoyed the slight back and forth between Ignysera and Better as well. That like all again warm exchange in the middle of a hostile tense atmosphere. It was quite nice for like them to almost just against where it's like this is comfort. This is okay.
I'm keeping you here, but I want to reassure you. Like I'm not here to like harm you.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to leave yet until we get some kind of answer.
Sorted something out. Yeah.
It's like people don't just come out of people's heads and just walk off. That's not okay.
Just walk away. Chill out for a minute.
It's so good. But yeah, no, I'm glad you're having fun with the mysteries. Lockhart.
Yeah, say quite intense, and just that reveal initially of the non Half-Elven as it turned out, but just being like, yeah, that thing that spell he's about to do is going to blow up. Like, you probably don't want that to happen.
Was it going to blow up?
Just saying.
The best sort of enticement for us to give her the chance to let something out would come from something that we do actually need. So I think, especially given Amblin's willingness to use the modified equation, would suggest that he had the self-awareness that his current equation wasn't good, especially compared to that one. So I think we can take that one most at face value.
Yep.
But it is a good point that it just lies. And yeah, I did like just that also coming together. I mean, I know just at that very last one that Myr'ra rolled quite well, just generally for the spell, but does sort of see if we all try and help each other, can be pretty strong as well.
Oh, 100%. Like a 46 is not nothing to sniff at. Like it's insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, go team, quite frankly.
I mean, there's a lot.
Let's take another second to appreciate that's Iron Root levels of stuff you're doing as a team. So that's not nothing. Let's please acknowledge that. That's cool.
What's 46 divided by 3? Like 15 or something? Difficulty 15? That's quite high.
Yes. Obviously, it wasn't without cost, but still, that was managed. Like you did that, and yeah, very cool. Very, very cool.
And the potential sort of farewell to Chiral plus.
Chiral plus, I like that for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new subscription service.
I don't like that.
Which I think, well, I would be surprised if we never see them again. Also, wouldn't be. It does work as a sort of end to where they are, and hopefully is somewhat of a solution on the horizon to the moon falling out of the sky. And the new problem of Master Amblin, because I do absolutely feel that we kind of have to now prioritize both getting Half-Elven back, but also like does Amblin now have potentially really dangerous magical knowledge. Do we kind of need to find him and try and get him to try and go to the moon, even though we don't know the doors are locked? Yeah, a lot happening.
Myr'ra.
Oh, my goodness. So fun. Yeah, lots of big conversations. Agree. Lots of moments have been like, what? What do you mean? So like dual reveals are kind of dealing with the reveal from last time of Chiral and the Fey Queen are now one. And then dealing with like Amlin. And obviously trying to do the things of like, remember this from like, think about that. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean that she met what? No, but we like her.
We're whisper friends.
Which is always the best kind of like, where you then go, maybe we don't know as much as we think we know. Just because we like someone doesn't mean they might not be lying to us. That was fun. Yes, I do also feel that whole thing of maybe fake Aluben was lying about, but he was also very like Amlin was like, I don't care about collateral, not important to me right now. So I still think it would have been bad.
That's fair.
We're just so fascinated by where he is. Oh, so funny. Because he could just be like at home, like he's back in Loudon Hall in bed.
Yeah.
Liked the like reveal. Loved the reveal with Aluben not being Aluben. So that was great. Yeah, I loved the like little drop of like, oh, it's black smoke. I think I don't know about it, but I think we all probably went, was it normally black smoke? It's probably fine. No, oh no, it's not fine. It's not fine. Excited, loved her. I know she was a dick, but just that way where you're like, I think I'm on the train of like, she wasn't meant to be sentient, but she is now, and she's just discovering the world. Like loved it all with Ignysera, where you're just like, she's probably never had sensation before. She's like, yeah. Excited, very sad about Chiral, but also what a lovely, like, sort of full circle, like imprisoned by the Fae and now.
Yeah,
kind of,
like reunited in a way.
Reunited, but in a way that's not horrible and scary. And
because it's almost like a completion of her as well as for him.
Yeah, because again, she wouldn't have let Amlin just be here, believing she was if she wasn't also lonely. I maintain it's that lonely, like, and they're not anymore because they've got each other and they are one. And also, we really badly messed up. Like, okay, it's okay. Your wife is dead. Oh no, wait, what? She was murdered? Crap. We didn't have that information. Yeah, but also
the party reactions to that were actually glorious. So yeah, it was nicely taken by all of you. Quite frankly, that moment of wait, what? Who?
What? Oh no, loved it. Great fun. Good times, guys.
Glad. Falkwin.
Goodness. That's okay.
Firstly, well done.
So
it was quite intense. I am aware.
Yeah. I kind of got a feeling just before the break, you were like, what the fuck, Sean? This was your moment. Why were you not paying attention at just this moment? Right before the break.
Oh no, like it definitely makes more sense that if you imagine you're giving a lot of your energy to like manifest this personality that you're not necessarily taking in everything immediately almost works better. For everything else, like, oh my god, that's not Aluben, and you're like, sorry, what?
I guess. Like I wanna kick off with what Hannah just said, where I also agree. I think this is maybe not quite what Branonell intended, but it's what we have to work
Whatever
with
it
now.
was, what you intended.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? But like, it's probably like the whole time I was poking at this idea of like, is this what the Abracadabra equation always was? Where are you or like a version of you been around during the Irish times? I think probably not. I think this is probably Branonell messing up in a weird way. But it's what we have to deal with now, and she's probably just kind of got that kind of cruel childhood innocence about you, where like you don't really understand the harm that you're causing to other people. You're just acting out of self-interest in this very childish way, and that's a fun foil to play around, I guess, for Falkwin. This was. I don't know if it's the very first time, but it's definitely the first like really big time where I felt like my goals as Sean for having like the most interesting story dynamic have been very distinct from what I really genuinely believe Falkland would do at the moment. Where like I think it'd be hilarious to have Better along with us and have this like weird tension between her and Falkwin, but then she's getting on really well with like Chris and Ignysera, and like not that badly with Myr'ra and Lockhart. I think that could be really fun, but Falkwin, there's no chance he's allowing that. And it was really fun in a different way to kind of pick that out and really try and be true to what Falkwin would do. Which is kind of a new thing for me for this game. I think up until now, Falkland's kind of been a shade of me in a way, as I guess characters always are. But it really feels like he's taken on life of his own now, which feels very nice.
Yeah, I think it's just when you get into the headspace of
nice is the wrong word.
Yeah, no, like there's a comfort in knowing that you understand the character you made, and it doesn't mean you agree with their choices either. And I think that can be quite rewarding as like a role player when you're like, oh, my character's definitely going to do this, but the correct thing to do in this situation objectively is this, but they're definitely never going to do that. They're clearly going to do the yeah. It's great when that happens, I think, because I think it makes the character really stand out. Yeah,
it's like I've always liked shorter games before because it's hard to invest in a long campaign, and it's hard to even get it right with a long campaign. A lot of the time, you end up just kind of dungeon crawling one after the other, and the story and the role play is not quite where you want it to be, and the kind of character development is not quite what you want it to be. But this campaign has been chef's kiss.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
This is totally one of the highlights for me so far.
Oh, good. I'm glad. Thank you. And it's a product of the sum of its parts, right? Like everyone puts in so bloody much.
Surely, yeah. Credit to the whole group, right? Credit to Nat as well before from previous art.
Yeah.
It's everything that's gone into making this campaign what it has been is like no notes. Great.
100%. Like, and shout out to obviously Dylan that contributed in Arc 1, Scott that contributed in Arc 2, right? Like Nat/Riven in general for helping like shape the world the way they did as well. Yeah, and obviously all you guys. Like, it is definitely a communal effort because as much as a lot of credit tends to go towards the person running the game, there's a lot that is all on you. So, and it's fun. That makes it fun for me. Yeah. It's good. It's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Nori.
I was only here for one shot.
Yeah. How's it going?
That's how they get you.
Yeah, the one shot. Sorry, Chris. The one shot's at the end. Sorry, I meant to say that up front.
Right. Yeah. This was quite, as everybody says, an intense session. We've all had our little parts to play in this one. Playing the role of Nori, as we've been saying, Nori would turn into a vengeful demon every day of the week. And I'm not saying that if Falkwin hadn't chose to attack, I'd have been right there beside him. But I think Falkwin doesn't like seeing other people go. Nori doesn't like seeing other people go the route that he's gone down, because it's not a nice place to be. Always looking for vengeance, always looking for retaliation. So that's my job. That's nobody else has that. That's up to me to take that.
It reminds me of, there's a quote from the Serenity movie of all places, which is like the agent / assassin man that's enacting the plan in that movie says, you know, I'm making a better world for everyone, and it's not a place for people like me.
Yeah.
So that's always like resonated with me, that line, because I think it's quite a sentiment to know that you are, like, even if you're like, say, like, you know, a vigilante of some kind in any form, like a Batman type character or like an assassin of some kind, even if you think you're doing good, do you think you belong in the world you're trying to create? Is the interesting question there, I think, as well. So.
Once I've fixed all the evil that I've got to fix, where do I belong? Yeah, exactly that. There was also so many times in this episode that I'm second guessing everything I'm saying. Can I say this to the Fae? No, you can't say that to a Fae, because it's just going to lead you down a route that Nori wouldn't go down. Maybe I would, but Nori would not have agreed to any deal with the Fae whatsoever, even to specifying that we weren't playing for any money or anything else in a game of cards, because I don't want to owe them anything.
Of course.
And I don't want them gifting me anything. And trying to get in the mind of a teenager, God, that's hard for a 53-year-old guy.
It's not like it was easy for me either. I just had to think back of what are awkward teenagers like, I guess.
But a very entertaining episode. Great to be part of it.
Yeah, no, it was nice having everybody here for it as well, especially with the upcoming big break that we've got, you know. It's nice to also, like, I guess, tie up a bunch of like loose ends from our board as well. I know it doesn't feel like that sometimes when you go, wait, what have they just said? What's additional content now? What have we just found out? Like learning more about things like, oh, was Madam TTOT up to other stuff? You know? But yeah, these are doing great. I think we're making excellent progress. Having done 3 sessions into this arc, I think you have done loads. I don't know if you feel that way or not, but like it's been quite busy sessions, like covered a lot. Obviously we are trying to get back to the start of the game so we can start in that cart heading into the span, you know. That's fine. We haven't destroyed the world on the way there, so yet. Pretty good. I feel like there was other stuff I was going to say, but yeah, it's gone from my mind now. So yeah, thanks everybody for playing, and I'll see you all next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Good night, everybody.